John and Mike show. Let's go.
Right.
Sponsored by Windex.
There you go. So, right. Get me laughing right off the bat, Mike. So, all right. Welcome in, everyone, to our live weather coverage of tornado warnings and severe weather. So here we are in the weather studio, and we have a special guest with us today. His name is Mike Delane. He's a veteran storm chaser. Mike?
Thanks, John. John,
what do you think? I guess we should comment on what's going on right now. We got a tornado warned storm, so
yeah, it looks like Texas is starting to heat up a little bit right there north of Houston. Kind of where we expected the early morning or early day activity to start to kick up before it moves into Louisiana.
Whoa, look at that. So, yep, so there's a new tornado warning. I'm going to go ahead this is a PDS tornado. It's a PDS tornado warning, Mike.
Straight up.
Okay, so we have a particularly dangerous tornado warning near Patton Village. We got a couple, few towns that are, in the path of this. Splendora, Williams, Gladstone, Cleveland, North Cleveland, Nimrod, Grace. Definitely some populated areas there in the path of this storm. So I'll go ahead and pull this up real quick.
Strong language from the National Weather Service. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Wood Branch, 10 miles north of Kingwood, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour.
Okay, so it's moving at 35 miles an hour. Let's see, click off of that. And let's see, did that say it was observed?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, just north of
confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. Yeah, not good. Splendora, Patton Village, Roman Forest, Wood Branch, and Plum Grove are all in the path. Cleveland and North Cleveland.
Okay, so if you're anywhere, it's moving. It looked like it occluded a little bit. It's moving up, very much heading towards North Cleveland area right now.
Yeah.
Likely a tornado on the ground with that couplet right there. Let's go ahead and pause it right there and look at that. So we got Highway 105, Interstate 69 coming into Cleveland. That's kind of the triangle that it's heading that way. Heads up. You are under a tornado warning. You should be finding a safe spot now. Particularly dangerous tornado in progress.
Yeah. This is not good.
It's not good. I'm going to quickly hop over to see if there's any. Oh yeah, look at the debris potential there. Looks like debris is being lofted into the air. I'm going to go ahead and do some frame by frame here.
Looks like
right there.
Making its way towards Cleveland. It might miss Splendora to the north.
Definitely a debris ball, likely heading to the north. So let's get back onto our high-res velocity radar. It is moving pretty much straight for Cleveland. Williams, Grace, all these towns. We are in Texas right now, and we've got a tornado on the ground, likely. Welcome in, everyone, into the chat. Cactus, great to see you. Virginia, Chris's weather, thanks for joining. Thanks for moderating, and prayers for everyone out there. Let's somehow have a safe day on this day of extreme weather. Mike, that latest signature doesn't look quite as bad.
I wonder if it's recycling or
yeah,
got cut off a little bit. It's kind of embedded there.
There's also some concern about this one just below it. It's severe warned near Kingwood. Let's click on the warning and just see what they say here about that storm. Basic 1-inch hail, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Here's our storm. Boy, you can see it was curling up there on reflectivity back to our high-res velocities. Still looks like could be a tornado on the ground right now. Definitely take shelter. That's our look. I'm going to back it up another 7 frames to 21 frames. This is the one that went through the storm that went through the airport.
Yep, right over the radar station.
Okay, tornado warned storm here in progress.
Hey everybody, Trey here. Welcome back to this update on the forecast.
Let's see. See what the PDS warning says. Confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located near Wood Branch, or 12 miles north of Kingwood, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Great warning. Seems like just about as quickly as it ramped up, it's kind of backing off a little bit, so it might just be cycling, getting ready for another run. Might be the storm underneath it that's kind of messing with it.
Be a cutoff, yeah. More storms just starting to fire south of Houston. None of them are warned, but it's definitely looks like it's kicking off.
Okay, life is an adventure. Welcome in.
Welcome, welcome.
Definitely getting this day off to right up here. We still have a little bit of still have some reds and greens, a little bit of gate to gate shear right here right now. Doesn't seem to be at the moment. It is heading for Cleveland, North Cleveland. Let's go 14 frames. We'll just watch it. It could just tighten back up and get strong again. Mazat, welcome in.
Yeah, and this area that we're looking at, John, is something the SPC is paying attention to. They've got a meso out for this specific area right around here.
Okay. Want me to pull that up on your...
let's see, I can get that on.
So they got an MD out for this area. Let me see here.
Yeah, I've got that on cam too.
Okay, hold on here. Let's see. Let's go with that, and then I'm gonna change. Let's see. Keep my radar up. Go ahead and switch scenes for a moment. Okay. Got the MD up, Mike.
There we go.
What are you seeing?
Well, it looks like SPC is definitely concerned about the development in this area. Specifically, they've even bullseyed an area there around between Beaumont and Livingston, just northeast of Houston there. So conditions seem to be ripe for, ramping up in the tornado potential. Just reading a little bit in the write-up here.
Okay.
Latest meso analysis shows 80K 500 max speed pivoting the base of the mid-level trough. Getting ready to overspread. Subsequently, the potential for damaging gusts and tornadoes, including the risk of strong tornadoes, should increase later this afternoon. Best chance for any strong tornadoes will be likely with any sustained supercells, which makes sense. Yeah. So I think the key here is that this is an area that's probably going to get a lot of attention here in the short term, and will only move east and expand as the day moves on as we go into Louisiana. So it looks like southeast Texas is going to be under the gun here.
Gotcha. Let's see here.
We'll look at what current watches are posted right now. Of course, that's within the giant tornado watch that basically encompasses most of Louisiana. They're picking out a specific area right now in southeast Texas that is of concern for them right now within an already established tornado watch area. So just because a watch is up doesn't necessarily mean the SPC or National Weather Service doesn't continually dial in, more detailed forecasts in those areas. So that's essentially what they're saying. We already have a tornado watch, but it's looking like there's potential for, a ramp up here.
Okay, so we one quick analysis on our storm here. Looks like it's weakened as it's heading into North Cleveland for now, which is a good sign. I'm going to do a quick flip over just real quick. Here's one of our storm chasers for today. Scott and Haley. Scott Peak is a professional storm chaser, and he is going to be one of our chasers for the day. So we're going to be following Scott, and especially if he gets on a tornado. We also are planning to have Freddie McKinney today as well, and he's not live yet, but that's a tornado that he got down in Mississippi years ago. So this is one pair, and they are our live chasers on the ground, so we'll be watching them as things develop today.
Yeah. Under different circumstances, I think, John, you and I would be looking through the windshield as well somewhere in Louisiana,
exactly.
but the timing just did not work out.
Yeah, it didn't work out, so.
I'm glad we could do this. I'm glad we could
Mm-hmm.
hang out this way. That's great.
Let's see, I'm going to make sure there'll be a little bit of clunkiness here as this is a brand new setup we have today, right, Mike? I mean, this is...
Oh, yeah.
We got a lot of new stuff going on. And
doing a little pioneering.
yeah, so just making sure everything's in working order. For some reason I'm not, when I go to that it clicks off. I don't know why when I go to the map I'm losing my chaser right now. Well, there it is. I just have to wait a little bit. Okay.
A little delay. Okay.
Yep, little delay. I was freaking out, but we got a lot of...
No hurry, John. But I've got visible on cam 2.
Let's see.
Hard to paint an interesting picture.
There you go. Let me get, there we go. And then,
look at that.
I'm going
Very
to...
classic look there. You can see where the low is.
Here. Let's go with this. Why don't we do that? Okay, so this is visible satellite.
A little visible. See a little kind of clearing in the target area. You know, not completely overcast. Okay, some sun is definitely peeking through, which is going to heat up the surface, which could bring more instability. But yeah, very clear, low pressure sitting down here. East Central Texas. Dry line sagging down to the southwest. Warm front going off to the northeast. This whole thing is just going to continue to move off to the east. As it does and air destabilizes, that's where we're going to start to see some real interesting weather happen. But yeah, I thought that was interesting.
So just a little test here. Can you guys hear Mike in the stream? I want to make sure you can hear Mike okay in the stream.
Maybe to their benefit they can't.
No.
Excuse me.
Say something, Mike. Talk to the
Hi.
Yeah.
All right, I was cracking jokes, but then I started coughing.
Yeah, they say I can hear him. Awesome.
I'm kind of getting a little bit of a bug, so.
So we see I saw Stimpy was in here. Good to see you, Stimpy. How you doing today? Charlie Bordeaux is there as well. Mazat. Melanie McKinney is in the stream. Melanie's got got a chaser on the field, and she's got a chaser in the studio today. So that's the situation. As you can see over there, Mike's working on some stuff. Let's get back over to let's watch Mike as he's figuring things out. And we'll go ahead and do this. Nope. Let's do this. Let's go to radar. And we'll do that. There we go. Now we're back.
Hey.
And let's see if we can pick up our chasers.
Looking good.
And they're still looking in the camera and doing stuff. So we'll just give you a picture of a violent tornado that happened. This was a shot taken near Marks, Mississippi. Freddie and I chased this tornado. This was really the first big tornado score that we really got up and close on. It was a EF3, but it was likely stronger than that. You can see it has a big horizontal hanging off the side, but this was a long track tornado. We have video. I have video on my storm chasing channel and also on Freddie's channel. But
that's a great video. Great content.
And this tornado happened on Christmas Eve. So that was another unique. It was this time of the year, so that's kind of a little bit of a precursor of what could happen. So that's what's going on there.
There you go.
Okay, back to our radar. So things have quieted down a little bit.
Quieted down. There was a report coming out of Splendora that a tornado was sighted and near the Splendora High School area with a lot of debris. And that was at, let's see, that would have been an 18 after the hour. So it's been a little bit since then. And kind of, John, to your point, not really seeing anything defined right now. It is still tornado warned, but I'm not seeing a defined circulation on my side at this moment.
Okay, so here's the town of Splendora, right here in the center. And we're going to back this up. So as this was, you can see debris picking up clear down here. It looks like at Country Village. I guess it's behind Mike there. You see it picking up right there. And then this tornado continues southwest, just south of State Highway 242. Looks like it went through Country Village. And then it's moving on up, crosses the highway. This is coalition coefficient, so this measures objects, solid things in the sky. I'm not sure how it works. Probably need to do some more study on it. So you can see here's Splendora, and it's moving right on by Splendora, right there. That would have been a dangerous place to be. And looks like there's a subdivision right here as well. Right there at Canpeas, something like that. Well, there's Wildcat Stadium, so it might be a high school. And then it just proceeded on, still potentially carried some debris as it passed north of Splendor. So scary situation right there. Okay, let's go back to reflectivity and see. Look at these storms south of there, just north of Houston. Starting to get a little curl to them. Don't see really any rotation. Maybe some very broad right here.
Yeah.
Associated with this storm.
I'm going to jump on your
It's
stream.
kind of quiet right now.
Yeah.
Thankfully. So I could probably show them the outlook. Let's see. I'm missing my little box. Where did it go?
I think things are picking up down there by College Station, Texas, too. Excuse me.
Back behind there. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll split screen for a second. Texas A&M. Definitely got a storm. Probably maybe a better radar. Let's see, is there better radar out there? I got a bunch of, I might have to take these, I think I'm going to take these temperature things off. They're throwing me. Actually, might have to close this app for a second. Reopen it. There we go.
Sounds like Border Heights need to take a direct hit.
I'm going to take off these temperature. There we go. Just too much stuff. There's a T radar. Here's a radar over here. Another little line clear out here. So I might temporarily put on the outlook for the day. So oh, that's the wrong one. Let's see here. Let's go with the day one categorical. Let's just try the categorical for now. So if you can see that, and maybe I'll use the CONUS radar. I don't know if you can see that very well. I want to see if I can up the resolution. So we got a moderate risk. That includes Jackson, Mississippi, Monroe, Louisiana, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Alexandria, Louisiana, and Meridian, Mississippi. This is where I might change it to the display real quick to a, let's try a dark presentation. Maybe there you can see the outlook a little better.
It's pretty good.
So this is where the moderate is, right in here, okay? That's where the moderate risk is taking place. I will change it real quickly to, excuse me. Let's go with tornado. This is our tornado risk for the day. Mike, what are these little white lines in there? What does that tell us? Inside the
where you at?
Inside the 10.
So the hatch.
Yes.
Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, the hatch.
So EF2 tornadoes are stronger, are predicted.
Mm-hmm.
in that area. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is that what you're referring to, John?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
explain to our viewers here. So I noticed the black line,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a red line in the center. Is that 15%?
Yeah, they upgraded it from a 10% hatch to a 15
Oh, wow.
for tornadoes. Yeah. Yep. There's chaser mythology when it comes to hatches and forecasts. And, while we'd love to have chasers observe and learn and all that jazz, I'm kind of hoping that the event descales, because this area does not need long track EF3s. So point being is that usually when we go down and we see a 15% hatch, it's almost a guaranteed bust day. But today, that might not be the case.
Well, that's why we stayed away, and then now it's going to happen. But
that's what usually works out.
I'm just going to zoom in on this. This is looking...
that's got a feature right there, John.
Yeah, this is looking more...
That's got a feature.
Was this I think this was the severe warned one that was below it, and now it is tornado warned.
Yeah, so this is the stuff that's coming out of Plum Grove, Texas. Heading towards Mossville.
So I'm just going to read this. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Plum Grove, 8 miles northeast of Kingwood, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Starting to move a little quicker, too.
Yeah, definitely see a weak couplet on GR level here now. Along with 1-inch hail accompanying it, and another severe warned storm just to the south of that in Kingwood. So, got couple things we'll keep an eye on here.
Okay, so we got a tornado warning. I believe it's a radar indicated tornado. It's going through, just about to impact Colony Ridge, with a lot of residential looking streets in there. Colony Ridge and Carter Settlement, you are under a tornado warning, of course. We're keeping an eye on this. Who else do we got out here? Franklin, Sam Houston, Trinity River Lake Estates, Grand Cane. You are all under a tornado warning. It includes this Highway 321, 105, a couple other smaller developments like Lum, Macedonia. Take precaution, take cover, get in a safe spot. This is an ongoing situation. It has just started ramping up, so it might build. We'll see.
Yeah. Moving that area of clearing too that we saw invisible, so could be kind of interesting.
Hello, Teresa. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Coffee. Good to see you too. Welcome in, Maureen. Thanks for joining. So somebody said in the chat that Chris said there was a report a lot of debris. Okay. So we've already got a confirmed tornado in this area, not too far away from the current tornado warned storm.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of zooming out to see if there's anything else in the... right now it doesn't look particularly strong, which is good. Problem is a lot of residential neighborhoods right through there, so it's just south of North Cleveland, tracking northeast. I think it said 35 miles an hour. Let me check that real quick. 35 miles per hour, moving fairly quickly. I think the speeds are only going to pick up today. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Alright, so I think I'm going to let's look at this on reflectivity right now and get an idea. So there's a nice, it's getting a very nice inflow notch. And this would be forward flank, and here's the rear flank downdraft coming in to the tornado. If there would be one there, I'm not sure. I don't think one was, maybe one was located. Let's check that out again. Just get this off of here.
I've not seen,
it's a radar indicator.
I haven't seen a report of a observation, right? Yep.
Yep.
Nothing observed as far as I can tell
Just
yet.
radar indicated, but definitely a fairly classic looking storm. It's
yeah, it's got that
connected
look,
to
doesn't
this.
it?
Yeah, it's part of a line. And now look at under here, there's another one. I mean, they're all just kind of have that shape.
Yep. Getting a little stair step thing going there. You know, almost kind of look at a tail end Charlie situation and wonder what's going to happen down south of Kingwood near Humble, there north of Houston, and even what's coming out of Houston. So next hour or two will be very interesting.
Let's see here. Let me do this. Okay, we're just so what's kind of happening with our chasers right now? They seem to still be setting up at the moment. They are playing, I'm just going to tell you right now, they are playing more what we call the long game, is what Freddie calls it. He's playing the long game today. So he has to sacrifice getting on these earlier storms in order to wait for the big ones. He's kind of looking for those isolated supercells that fire out in front of the line in the maybe richer environment where they're isolated and they can really get big on their own. So that's kind of what Freddie's game is. I think Scott Peak's playing something similar. He's actually hanging out over at Natchez. That's where he's going to be sitting, over there on the border of Mississippi and Louisiana. Freddie, the last time I checked, he was in Jackson, Mississippi, and was heading south. So he's definitely getting out there in the clear open space. So maybe we can go over and check on the area that we're talking about. Let's keep an eye on this guy right here. What do you think about this storm right now, this tornado-warned storm, Mike?
Seeing a ton going on right now. A definitely has some hail in it. It looks like it's trying to. What are the tops on that, John? Can you tell?
Yeah, hold on. That I can tell. Good. So let's see here. I have to click off to the side, but I got the wrong thing clicked here. Oops, got the wrong tool. Hang on. We'll figure this out. There we go.
A little couplet there, just east of Plum Grove. You see a little broad rotation. Let's call it that way. Last scan, it's trying to tighten up. So
okay, 49,000 feet on your echo tops there. You asked that question. This one down here has 45. So
okay.
Now I'll get back over to velocity. You said couplet, yeah.
Just
still have there it is. Yep, a little couplet forming right there potentially.
That's actually started to kind of get its act together over the last, I would say, 5 minutes. So this is one to watch. It might be trucking or moving towards Moss Hill.
So Carter Settlement would be very close to that, and it's tracking that way. Oakdale. Keeping an eye on this closely. One-inch hail is also radar indicated on this storm. Okay, there's a new scan, latest scan. And little couplet in there. Could produce a tornado. I'm going to click back to reflectivity because out here, I noticed something in front of this storm as well. I saw a little rotation on that, so let's just go split screen for a moment. See the storm in front of it, Mike?
Yes. Yeah, look at that.
That's actually developing as well out in front of this one.
Yeah. I like to call it the Petrowski zone.
This
where Jeff Petrowski likes to hang out.
This day is looking like it's just wanting to go nuts.
Man, that thing south of Kingwood, I'm starting to watch more and more closely too.
Oh, yeah.
That's getting a shape. See that?
I see it.
Moonshine Hill, Humboldt, Kingwood. We got to keep an eye on that. That's already got 1 inch hail on it.
This one down here as well.
Velocity is nothing really happening down by Kingwood yet, velocity-wise. Still have a pretty decently defined broad couplet up there by west of Moss Hill on that tornado warning storm.
New tornado warnings coming in. Let's see. See where it's down there, even below Kingwood. Now we have a storm down at Alvin. And it definitely has a couplet on it.
Wow, watching the moisture run in, really starting to
here's our
stream
storm.
in the
Let's
environment.
just lock in on it. New tornado warning has just developed south of Alvin, Texas. It's radar indicated 7 miles southwest of Alvin, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Okay. What do you think of that?
That's looking pretty sus.
Yeah.
That has, I would say, from what we've just seen so far, that has some pretty legitimate rotation on it. Upper levels on that, on our Plum Grove storm, rotation looks pretty decent too. So,
keep an eye on these two up here as well.
Yeah, Alvin and Moss Hill. Those are two very interesting areas right now.
I see. Well, I'm going to have to click off of my risk areas here now. Starting to get too many little pop-ups there. So there you have it. We have a new tornado warning. I can see some residential roads there. New scan. We've got a tight little couplet right now. I'm sorry. Click off. Tight little couplet. We've got 17 on 31 gate to gate shear. Tight couplet right now. Very possibly a tornado right there. And that is near these communities. Mohawk Lane would be just slightly to your north. This community here, coming into Roofland Road, Myrtle Bush Highway. There's a tornado warning and very possibly a tornado. Heading towards Hillcrest and Alvin.
Almost looks like it's making a beeline for the Houston radar.
No kidding.
So we'll have to see what that looks like as it gets closer.
See it spin up there?
Yep.
Just north of Chocolate Bayou, Chocolate Springs, and Liverpool. As a McKinney, I should be able to pronounce that name. It's over in somewhere over in England or Scotland or Ireland or somewhere.
There you go.
State Highway, heading towards State Highway as well. Ooh, new scan there. .43 on 9. Tight. Got some winds in there. That's a little. Yeah, that's likely producing a tornado.
Yep, that is 100% looking pretty real there. Just southwest of Hillcrest there, about ready to cross the highway. South of Hillcrest.
Yep. Hillcrest, Algoa. It's in the path of this. Alvin. Looks like we have a tornado.
Got a TVS on now, so now we have kind of at least on GR level, confirmed tornado vortex signature.
I'm looking for the TR. Oh, I got to. For some reason I lost my radar. It's coming right up on that radar. I'm going to switch back to.
That Alvin storm has rotation all the way up to about 27,000 feet, so the column goes pretty far up.
There's the T radar. Okay. Try to see what I can see on that. Sort of picking it up. I like it at the moment on this one better on this radar. And we're going to go with velocities. There we go. Not looking quite as pronounced, but
yeah, just the last couple scans are kind of dissipated a little bit. Could be recycling.
Definitely tracking pretty straight along the ground there. I'm going to say there was some kind of a tornado. Let's look for some more evidence here.
I'm going to go check on our Moss Hill storm real quick here.
Okay. Right about here, Mike, there's a little bit of a debris signature. See that?
Yep, sure enough.
Just as it's like it's driving down 172 Parker School Road. It was just like driving down the road for a while. Now, definitely a pretty strong, tight little debris signature just before hitting Parker Springtown Road. Not the greatest situation there.
Oh man.
I'm going to zoom out a little bit and see what our storms up north are doing. Looks like they've kind of dropped the tornado, not dropped them, but let's see if pretty good radar representation there. So this is still the one to be concerned with. Still rotating. It's closing in on Hillcrest, Mustang Road. You need to be in your safe place because this had a debris signature with it. I'm probably guessing that there was a tornado, observed tornado now. Let's see what it says. A confirmed tornado was located near Liverpool or near Alvin, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Now they're going radar confirmed tornado.
Yep.
I think they had enough evidence to call it.
Yep, they are calling it a tornado on the ground, so until 1:30.
Tornado in progress.
Ooh, man. Just ramped.
Oh, look at as it crosses the road. New latest scan. Still a tight couplet.
Yeah, the
tight couplet.
The shear is definitely picking up on it. It just went from about 70 knots to 115 max shear on that storm.
Teresa, welcome in.
Oh man, yeah, a couple just right there south of Hillcrest, well defined.
Yeah.
I think it was
look
recycling.
at the RFD showing up here as well.
Yep.
And then the inflow on the other side coming in. It's just converging right there, just pretty clearly.
Almost right along a dry line influence. You see that? The wider view. It's almost like a dry line coming out of the low.
Yeah. I mean, so much for not playing the line.
Yeah.
Just think how many tornadoes you would have seen already, just hanging around Houston.
I'm sitting in Houston,
New
right?
tornado warning is coming in. And I wonder up to the north. Oh yeah, up to the north we got a new tornado warning now. For this storm right here. It's a radar indicated tornado warning. capable of producing. A tornado was located over thicket, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Every time I look at one of these, Mike, it's of higher speeds.
They're motoring.
I guess that low level, that 500 millibar, I guess would be, is pushing things along. Now this one has crossed the road. It's definitely making a beeline for Hillcrest right now. Lots of residential neighborhoods here. This is south of Houston, but probably a bedroom community of Houston right here. It's coming into that town. I'm going to say there's very possibly a tornado on the ground right now. So if you're at any one of these locations, I see R.L. Stevenson Elementary School is in the path of it. Please take cover, take precautions here. Definitely have a situation unfolding.
It almost looked like there were two couplets trying to form in that same storm there south of Alvin, but
I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that southern couplet's looking pretty impressive.
Jump right back a second. Well, Mike, there's so many tornado warnings, there's hardly any time to talk about anything else. But
seriously. Seeing if no new activity with the SPC, at least from a meso perspective, so.
Ongoing situation here. I'm going to quickly jump back to coalition coefficient and see. Yeah, it looks like this little guy continues to keep some kind of a debris right in here. Looks like it's carrying something as it was coming into Hillcrest. That's what it looks like on reflectivity. Still has a couplet, but at the moment not as well defined. As it spins its way into Hillcrest. Okay, so what about our storms up to the north? Let's see here, where's my... Sometimes I have to zoom clear out to get my eyes to fix on the... Where's the next radar? There they are. Just looking at some of these from a different perspective. Kind of a strange way that they made this tornado warning around this county, but So here's our tornado warned storm down here by Alvin, Hillcrest. Thankfully it's looking a little less, a lot less defined at the moment. Yeah, good point, Charlie. So it's set on the National Weather Service, but just as we say that, it looks like it's potentially spiking back a little bit. I'm going to go 14 frames. Yeah, it's still... Oh, I gotta see here. I got you. There we go. There's our friend. Huh? Yeah.
Hey, John, daughter stopped by, so I'll be right back.
You bet. Okay, so if you're just joining us here, we've got a tornado warning in progress. So we've got a new, let's just pause it right there. So we got a new new warning out for an observed tornado now. A confirmed tornado was located over Hillcrest or near Alvin, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. So now the tornado was confirmed. So we have a tornado warning for a confirmed tornado moving through Hillcrest right now. It was south of Alvin. It's moving about 25 miles per hour. Definitely take cover. It's heading now towards Bayou Lakes. Heading right towards the radar. Here's the latest scan. Peachy Loves, good to see you. Algoa, yes. Coming into Algoa right now, so that's a good observation there. You need to be taking cover. You need to be seeking shelter anywhere around Bayou Safari, Wildlife Park, all of those residents. Here's Bayou Lakes just outside of the tornado warning. But this gives you an idea of what the population density, look at that. That's out in front of this. These are all homes. Pretty tightly packed in there. They are in the, although they're just outside of the tornado warning box, this is heading their way. So definitely need to be 48 degrees out, so getting a lot warmer out there. Definitely need to be taking shelter and watching out for this storm. Again, a tornado warned storm south of Houston, heading towards Algoa, tracking toward Bayou Lakes, moving at about 25 miles per hour. Why are we doing this? Hey, good question. Interesting, interesting YouTube handle there. How you doing today? Glad to see you. Storm Centric gave a love. Okay, just doing a little reading here right now. Okay, this is our tornado warned storm, tracking as it passes Hillcrest and moving towards Bayou Lakes. The moment, a little bit broader rotation and not very tight. Okay, so I'm going to pause it right there. So the rotation now is kind of picking back up again. It's not a good sign. So let's go up to the north. And let's see if we get a view of our tornado warned storm up north. That one was more tornado warned as more of a precautionary note. There is a storm back here that is exhibiting some rotation on it back in here. Right now, that is what we have. Probably the most serious one right now is this one. So you can see on reflectivity, now we're getting some wrap into it right there. So let's just pause that and let's go over to our velocities. Looks like it's strengthening again. It's not a good sign as it heads toward Bayou Lakes. Not real strong, but definitely some rotation being exhibited there. Should you be okay? Let's see. Hey John, is Andalusia, Alabama in the risk? I live in a trailer. Andalusia, Alabama. Let's see. Let's see if we can do a search on that. Real quick. And I lost the comment there for a second. Okay, and Lucia. Andalusia, Alabama, right there. Well, yeah, you are. Let's go ahead and see where you are at. That being the case, I'm going to check out our outlooks just real quick here. Let's go with tornado. Okay, so you would be in the 5%, so that's basically 5% chance of seeing a tornado, maybe within 25 miles of your location. So you're not in the most severe threat, but I would definitely later on today keep a weather watch. And if you're in a trailer, you might want to have a plan. So that if worst case scenario, you want to go to the most center part of the building, say as low as possible, centermost structured room. Maybe placing you know, something soft over you, but just doing the best you can. Otherwise, you might recommend finding a shelter in your area and just riding it out there. That would probably be my suggestion, but I think you are in the risk, not in the most dangerous part. Just stay weather aware. So back to our storms right now. Good question, though. Great question. Here's our current storm. Just looking kind of suspicious. It definitely looks like it's wrapping up, kind of. So I would be taking shelter here right now through Bayou Lakes. Bay Colony, I see there's a lot of residentials right here. Definitely be in your safe spot right now. It looks like it's kind of hooking out and making a pretty good case for a possible tornado. Already a tornado, I believe, has been observed. Let's click on this. Yep, observed tornado. So this is a tornadic supercell capable of dropping tornadoes. It looks like it might be trying to do that right now as we speak. Let's go back to, it's all just kind of wrapping up here, and as it gets close to the radar. So the radar at that location can see it pretty low to the ground. There is a tighter looking couplet in this area right in here. Okay, so we got a new tornado warning here. Let's see what it says. New one coming in, observed tornado. And they've got a broad section. Let's go ahead and read what it says. The tornado producing storm was located near Santa Fe, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Okay, this is starting to look more serious by the moment. It's definitely coming into a highly populated area. This is coming into a highly populated area, I can tell. Just look at the residentials right here. I mean, it is packed with homes. So this is not a good situation. Storm seems to be strengthening. It's coming into Dickinson, and it's going to be tracking through this area. Very possibly a tornado on the ground at the moment. Okay, so there's a storm report. Multiple homes destroyed between Alvin and Liverpool. Okay. Let's go ahead and click that off. Let's get out of my outlooks for now. Let's track this out. Looks like it's heading straight for Dickinson. Straight for the center of Dickinson right now. It's already showing signs of a possible tornado coming through the residentials as it moves through Dickinson. So this is just not a good situation at all. based on what we're seeing here, probably the tornado is tracking basically this direction. That is where you want to really keep an eye out. Thankfully, it doesn't look as tight, but as close as it is to the radar, definitely shows rotation pretty low to the ground. I'm gonna have to move north and see. This storm doesn't appear to be looking quite as zooming out to see what I can see. This storm, although tornado warned, doesn't seem to be looking all that great. Now the storm here that's tornado warned, latest scan, doesn't look as good. Hopefully it's weakening a little bit right there, so that's a good sign. There's a good sign. So just looking down the line, look at all these little cells that are coming in here, pulling in all kinds of moisture off of the Gulf. Appreciate everyone who's joined us here. If you haven't done already, please give a like to the stream. It helps the stream out. Okay, we got a new tornado warning potentially coming in. That is for this storm up here. There's been a new tornado warning on it. Here's a radar, a better radar. So here's new tornado warning has now been issued for Warren, Hicksbog, Hilster. You are under a tornado warning. Let's see what it says. It's a radar indicated tornado. So we'll have to watch that and follow that. Let's see what it says on reflectivity. Just basically watching this storm here that has a tornado, as a history of inciting tornado warnings, but trying to find the best radar for that. It's like in between, so this is probably about as good as any. There we go. So there's a little bit of a kind of spiky looking, so it's kind of hard to tell from that. That's a couplet, but yeah, kind of spiky looking representation. Now our storm that's coming right through the radar here at Dickinson. Let's keep an eye on that. So there's a T radar right here. So this is perhaps a better look now that from the T radar. Does show a hook, base velocity. This is what we're seeing from the short range T radar. Let's see, Freddie McKinney is scheduled. What time is he scheduled to go live? (3 p.m.) So this is one of our potential chasers for the day. Scott Peak and his friend Haley. Did not catch her last name, but anyway. They're going to be one of our chasers today, so if they're on a tornado, we will switch over to their stream and try to take you live to what's going on. And this is a shot from Freddie McKinney's stream. He will be on as well. So that's the current chaser outlook. Now let's get back to the radar here. Pull up. So this is off of the T radar. Notice how this is really rotating right here. Just south of Dickinson. So let's go. It's coming right across the National Weather Service radar. There we go. Showing some rotation right in here. This is a very potentially dangerous situation right here. Coming into Dickinson. About to cross Interstate 45. That will be the circulation coming right through a very populated area. Let's hope everyone stays safe. So it's just pretty broad, what I'm taking, pretty broad rotation here. But hopefully it's not real tight. Just can't tell as well from this radar image. Go back to our T radar. Showing a nice inflow notch as it comes in here. There's a big RFD cut coming around. And this is off of the short range radar. So that's looking pretty decent. Pretty decent rotation. Let's go ahead and click on that. Give us some scans. Definitely looks like the RFD cut's wrapping around, so this could be producing a tornado. Just hard to tell right now. The warning states that it's warned for an observed tornado. Let's just hope everyone's in a safe spot, hunkered down, and just seems to be passing just very close to the radar site here from the National Weather Service just south of Houston. Definitely wrapping right here and coming back. Let's go ahead and look at velocities. I'm going to go split screen this time. That way we can see both. Going to kind of go ahead and take that out for a minute. No. Let me switch back here for a second. Take that out, pop that back in like that. That way you know, this is really starting to look strong down here at Dickinson right now. This is not a good situation. So what I'm noticing here, and I'm going to go back to velocities. What I'm noticing here is this is really wrapping around like this. That's starting to really show very close to the radar, kind of scattered, but that's kind of what I'm seeing right here. Wow, that's really wrapping. Just wrapping around, twisting its way right through the town of Dickinson. This is a very dangerous situation. Definitely need to be in your safe spot, taking cover, getting prepared. Yeah, I don't like to see that. Reports of multiple homes already destroyed. Okay, so it's really starting to wrap tightly now as it goes through Dickinson. Very broad, very strong rotation. Let's go ahead and stop that for a moment and let's inspect this. A lot going on down there right now, so let's just say if you are in Coastal Point, Clifton Beach, anywhere down around the intersection of 517 and 146, in this vicinity, you need to be taking extra precaution right now. Going to be looking at, can't really tell as far as debris. That's not going to work very well, so we'll just stay with this. Potential tornado in progress as it moves through Dickinson. Moves through Dickinson. Zoom out a little bit, make sure, see what's going on up north. This seems to be the one that needs the most attention at the moment.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, he's back. Hold on here. Let me... There he is. The man is back. Okay, hold on. Let's do, is it this one? We got a situation going on here, Michael.
I see this.
Through Dickinson.
The heck. Yeah.
That thing is...
So it did. It made a beeline for that radar, didn't it?
Yeah. Big, broad rotation, and potentially because it's so close to the radar, it really picks up all the wind action that's going on quite precisely.
Wow, that looks pretty intense.
This is the T radar. I'll just do that real quick. It's from the T radar.
Yeah, you're missing the Nebraska game.
Oh yeah, okay.
Pinstripe bowl today, right?
Yeah. Turn it on, but not loud, please.
Isn't that like copyright?
Yeah, probably. Who knows? I forgot all about that. Okay, look at the...
Most of the country did.
Yeah, right. You mean the country forgot about the Nebraska game? How could that happen?
Wow, that's crazy.
By the way, who is Nebraska anyway? Is that a country, or is that a island, or... It's an island in the South Pacific. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't do that. Got a vicious dog thing going on here. All right, so we've got a tornado warned storm here, and at the moment, I want to kind of hopefully say this is kind of turning into a strong RFD thing. I can see a tornado definitely happening within there, but
yeah,
it there's what the reflectivity looks like. Kind of looks like the RFD is kind of taking over more than anything else. Right there. But definitely a lot of wind action in there. Okay, the new scan. So definitely have some greens on red, but the reds are really overpowering the situation for the most part.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's not a big tornado right there, but kind of reminds me of a Nebraska storm, at the moment.
Good old-fashioned windbag.
Yeah, at the moment. Not looking as tight. It's more a little bit outflow dominant at the moment, hopefully. Doesn't need to be tight going through that town right now.
No.
Okay, so that's the situation, but you see here how the wind's kind of pushing out here on the bottom. Just a strong...
Yeah, it's a great visualization there.
Strong outflow there.
Yeah.
Hopefully a lot of that energy is just pushing out and not wrapping back in. At the moment. So that's the situation. Stimpy. How's Stimpy doing today? Sun, cool breeze. Good to see you. So this is kind of a long marathon-ish type deal today.
Yeah, I feel like we're still in a little bit of a pre-game scenario. I think with the next couple, hour or two, we're going to see things change.
Begin to increase.
And that low pressure is going to start to move off to the east here.
Now this one, let's see, let's check this out. Still has, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, John. I was just saying, looking at visible, there's still quite a bit of just, convective coverage, if you will. It just looks, blanket of clouds over there, kind of over the target area right now. So it'll be interesting to see what daytime heating does. The moisture kind of advects in from the Gulf, too.
This one's still rotating. Just hope it's not worse than what it looks like at the moment, but it is. See it kind of curling a little bit back here. Can't see a lot on reflectivity, so I'll just get rid of that.
Yeah, still showing a decent amount of rotation on that storm just east of Dickinson, south of Bay Cliff. That said, not really tight, is it? Like, there's definitely some stuff going on, but it's not. Doesn't look like it.
What am I doing here? Oh, it's because I'm split screen. I was like, how can I change this? Okay.
Cheers, everyone. Chamomile and
I think we need to work on some point being able to bring you in. I can't even remember the word. Getting tired here.
Join in progress.
Where you come into my computer and you take it over, type thing.
Yeah, got a remote option.
Yeah, remote in.
Yeah.
What do you think about this storm? Look how it curls. I mean, it curls in now, and definitely right in this area here.
Yeah.
It's where you're going to potentially get your tornado.
Yeah, I was looking at another radar package here.
Zoom out and see. This thing's been tornado warned a lot up here to the north, but it's actually kind of far from several different radars, so maybe they're just doing as precautionary. This one seems to show a little bit of rotation, but doesn't seem to be anything concerning as this down here. my, sporting the big red cap. There we go.
GBR. No idea what the score is, but that's for later.
Yeah, we got a lot of sickness going on. Honestly, Mike, it's good to see Mike. Mike's like been in the hospital. Get in that camera there. Matter of fact, let's just do it this way, you know. Let's do it this way. Mike, it's good to see you, man.
Good to see you, brother.
Mike's been in the hospital and everything else. He's had a rough go. But he's feeling a lot better.
Feeling a lot better, yeah.
He's like supercharging right now.
I think that was one of the factors going into, I think, John, you had some schedule conflicts anyway, but one of mine was I'm just getting over pneumonia, and probably just better to do what we're doing right now.
Yep.
Just recover.
Yep.
But I'm excited for the next year. Ready to say goodbye to 2024. The last couple months have been a trial, so. But very blessed. God is good.
Amen.
To be thankful for, lots to be grateful for. Lots of time to reflect on, stuff that I don't probably think about often enough. Access to medicine and how nice it is to live in this country. I know it sounds wild, but you get down and out with pneumonia and think about not having access to basic antibiotics or IVs or nebulizers and all that treatment that's necessary for recovery. Incredible. So shout out to Lakeside Hospital for doing amazing work.
So Mike and I were planning to chase today. We came down to being my bad for not being able to go, but turns out it's good because then we spent some time on this deal today. But we're going to go down, chase, team up with in our own vehicle, and Freddie and Alex Riesel, and he's got Neil Volman with Tornado TRX in the car today, and then Eli Noyd. So they got 4 people in the car today, so they're pretty packed. But we were going to team up with them, drive a few vehicles, right, Mike, and just
yep. We
were game. But by the way, look at our storm.
Yeah, I was just looking at that on GR level too. It's getting a little, almost like a mini hurricane trying to form down there.
There you go. Look at this inflow. So basically, I'm calling this, inflow. It's just pulling it in here, and then you got your RFD just blasting in here.
Yep.
Then
and right about where your cursor is, I was like, that's usually where we're at.
This is where Mike is usually at when he's chasing. That's why I don't chase with him a lot, because it takes me a month or so to recover from a chase with Mike Delane. So, because this is his target right in here. He just fills it in.
Safety first.
Matter of fact, if you've seen
the Lakeside EF3.
If you have seen Freddie McKinney's video of where was that? Wyoming, what do you call it? Chugwater. Where the poles are coming down. Mike's about a half mile closer to the tornado at that point. He's right up there by the semi that's flipping.
Which I didn't even see, coincidentally, because I was too worried about where's the pole.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it gets a little
Actually,
wild.
he was more worried about setting his GoPros at that time on his
That's a
wrist.
true story. I'm trying to do
So,
a lot of 360 work,
yeah.
capture it in 3K, 360, get the whole meso, tornado, everything that John just demonstrated on radar. We're trying to capture that in a 360 environment.
So, Mike, I'm going to transition back here a second. Look what we got on radar right now. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Now we've got a tornado. There's going to be a new tornado warning popping up here real quick.
Yep.
That's going to extend out.
Just skirting just north of San Leon. San Leon.
Wow. Now we've got tornado business happening right there. Let's see what the reflectivity looks like. Okay.
And that thing's spinning like a top.
Right there, we've got some intense gate-to-gate shear right there.
Yeah. This so far has been the most impressive look I've seen since we started.
And that's right out to the edge of the polygon, so it's only a matter of moments, I'm going to say, before the new tornado warning pops in here. That will
John,
get...
can you tell what do you got there from a community perspective? It looks pretty sparse where I'm at, so I don't see a
getting
lot
out of town here. Blue Water Atoll. I don't know. Is there a lake? Oh, there's water out there.
So somebody might see a water spout as it.
Yeah, that might be what's influencing that.
Boy, that is a yin-yang kind of a couplet.
Yeah, that's
Oof.
That's pretty crazy right there. So, tornado potentially for sure in progress. Most likely, if it's out on the water, it's going to be a water spout. But maybe this bay here was enhancing that moisture flow.
Yeah, earlier, just seeing the moisture streaming up from the Gulf into that area was really impressive. Got loaded up. And there's been clearing down there too. There has not been much cloud cover at all. So it's kind of nice. Kind of heated up pretty decently.
That's the latest deal on that. So Suncool was asking about Freddie going live. He's, as we talked about earlier, he's playing what he calls the long game. So he's out there where he thinks the environment is the best, and because you can't be in Texas and get the tornado in Mississippi, the isolated one. So he's kind of playing that game for later this afternoon. We'll see how it works for him. Plenty of action right now over here in Texas, which really is not where the bigger risk is at the moment, but probably should have been a 10% over here.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, this is, at least right now, playing out where the kinematics and the dynamics seem to be most interesting, at least for now. I think that morning convection might have just knocked down the northern target now. I don't know.
So you see this band mic coming in off the Gulf?
Yes, sir.
That's what this thing is connected to here. And now it's ripping across this bay. I think there's a bay. I'm not sure. I can't tell if there's land there or not. Straight south, or straight Man, it looked like it just occluded. Wow, it's a crazy looking thing. Yeah, it's definitely... See how the winds are picking up on that bay? Once that RFD hits that bay, it just...
I'm a little late catching up on some of the stream text, stream chat.
Okay, so we're up to about 37 likes, so thank you for the likes on the stream. We were live earlier today, but we weren't quite set up. Whoa. I'm just looking at the score. Nebraska 20. Okay, a new tornado warning's coming in. Oh yeah, there's a lot of bay there. You see it? This is out over the water right now. This is clearly out over the water. So no harm at the moment, unless you're on a boat. There's a new tornado warning popping up somewhere. Clear up here in Louisiana now. So since that one's out over the water, and unfortunately the northern radar is out, so I'm going to head to this radar right here and see what's going on with the new tornado warning. Radar indicated tornado. This is in Louisiana, south of Winfield. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 14 miles north of Colfax, or 14 miles south of Winfield, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, hazard tornado and golf ball sized hail. It's a radar indicated rotation. By the way, I wanted to read something else on that. This is a good thing to take note of. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. So those are some things to keep in mind if you're in a mobile home that could be destroyed. So particularly if you're in a mobile home, you want to make plans to be in a safer spot. Just looking, Nebraska's up. This is the fourth quarter. I didn't even know what was going on.
By the way, oh, go ahead, John.
Well, Nebraska's up 20-8 over Boston College at the moment.
That'll work. 20-8. So whether they get a safety?
Must have.
Oh, it looks like the SPC has a new meso out for almost all of Louisiana.
Okay.
That's on cam 2.
Okay, let's take a look at that. Get over to Mike's
fancy
got
language
something
note.
For us
Thanks,
to
John.
look at.
An appreciable uptick in the severe threat is expected soon. All severe hazards, including a few tense tornadoes, are likely. And you can see that's a massive area going back to what we're looking at right now, this area right here, stretching almost from this influence is kind of what they're targeting. This is what they're looking at, and this is what they're planning on. Likely this whole area getting lit up here over the next couple hours. So you already mentioned we have people stationed here on the eastern side of that meso. So for those that may be familiar, but a mesoscale discussion is just the SPC carving out a geographic area for specific study that they're concerned about, that they're seeing a likelihood of intensification. This could even happen within an already established watch. But in this case, they're discussing the concept of a renewed tornado watch. So issuance being 95% likely. So no, I don't think anybody's surprised by that at all. It's interesting, their first paragraph. So they're really calling out the QLCS concept. Should we talk about QLCSs?
All right, amazing. QLCS, so yeah, and that's basically quasi-linear convective system. So embedded tornadoes is kind
versus
of the
maybe
situation.
In a tornado setup where you would see something more around the language being discrete, supercell activity versus discrete tornado activity, QLCS being more of a, to John's point, embedded within the thunderstorm itself, which for a chaser and population is wildly dangerous, because oftentimes you can't see the tornado. It's embedded in rain. It's masked by the meso itself, and becomes infinitely more dangerous as nighttime comes on. That's a recipe for disaster.
Oh yeah. As we experienced last year at Rolling Fork.
Rolling Fork.
Just taking a look at this tornado-warned storm here, south of Winfield. Pretty much in more rural areas, definitely probably some homes here and there, but wisely warned. And I think partially because it's so far in between. For one, we got a radar out to the north, and I am in Monroe. I'm not as familiar with all the weather service stations down here. I'm gonna have to verse up on that, but that radar is at Monroe is out, and so we have to use this one down here in south of it, which is not too far away, but still.
Yeah, I think I'm Fort Polk, Louisiana, potentially. I think that's the radar I'm on. KPOE.
KTOE.
K and then P as in Papa.
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm on.
Okay, yeah.
And this has a nice little tool that I can even tell you how far away we are. So you measure out here. It's only 49 miles away from the radar. That's not too bad.
Not too bad.
But
that line west of Monroe is all, there's circulation north to south of that entire line. Pretty intense circulation too.
West of Monroe?
Yeah, that linear stretch there.
Let me get back to velocities. I mean, reflectivity, it's easier. Oh, I see. And so, yeah, here's our, so this one's kind of isolated out in front of that line.
Yep. The Petrowski zone.
Yep.
If you guys are familiar with Jeff Petrowski, that is his MO, is the setup in front of the setup usually.
So we got some pretty good, chaser representation here. north of Alexandria. So this is the kind of the strategy if you're a storm chaser. We'll just talk a little storm chasing strategy here for a second. With all these storms popping little tornado warnings and getting some spin ups and so forth, you know, it's very tempting to go ahead and dive in and chase these things, and that's one way to chase. But if you can see by the road network, you've got roads kind of, you got some good north-south roads here out of Alexandria, but keep in mind you have a lot of trees and hills and bad internet in places and so forth.
Great point too, yep.
Other chasers are preferring to stay out here in center field, left field, right field. They're kind of waiting for that big home run hit. And
you're kind of called getting ahead of the wave, right? Not getting caught in the wave, but staying in front of the wave. Yeah, like a surfer. You don't want to get too far into the ocean where the wave, you're behind it, because once you're behind it, you're not getting in front of it.
Step out just for a second, Mike.
Cool. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the afternoon evolves. And that storm near Georgetown looks like it's trying to get its act together there north of Alexandria. Yeah, you can see that big line stretching. As a chaser, you definitely don't want to get caught up in that. What we call getting stuck. Car wash. Oh, we have a quick lull here. I just hope everybody has had a great Christmas season so far. I'm looking forward to the new year, and I know John and I are looking forward to getting on the road, you know, in 2025 and bringing you all with us. I think you're going to see him and I do a lot more partnering, hopefully, God willing. So excited for that. Let's see if we got any latest updates here. Thanks, Chris. Same. And thanks to all the moderators on behalf of John and Freddie. If there's one thing I've noticed in their chasing communities particularly is community is great. The mods are fantastic. Lots of chasers out there, of course, that are live streaming. But there's something very special about the McKinney ecosystem and the mods that support them, and chase after chase, year after year, it's been very consistent and awesome and pretty inspiring. So, and I know that takes your guys' time and attention and energy, and I'm telling you, it is more than appreciated. It takes a village, that's for sure, to make something magical. Or to raise kids or anything worthwhile, I guess. That. Like a tornado warning has popped up there to the southwest of Alexandria now, over by Jasper. Yeah, Jasper, Texas, about ready to head over the border towards Louisiana. So it does look like Louisiana is going to start to get busy here pretty soon. Got that isolated guy there north of Alexandria. We've got some stuff coming across the border down there by DeRidder, Louisiana, to the west of DeRidder.
Wow, new tornado warning coming in.
Yep, there to the southwest of Alexandria, I think.
For our Baywatch. Baywatch buddy. I'm going to step out the front door just a second. It's
cool.
It's 50 degrees here. And the sun is shining in Nebraska. And it's January 28th. That's just not normal.
Yeah, we've got a, I guess heat index, for lack of a better word. Don't really use that in the winter very often, but some people call it real feel. I'd call it a heat index. Our heat index here is about 60 degrees in Omaha on December 28th. Really wild. Okay. Love you. Bye. Because how's the weather where you guys are at? Are you also experiencing unseasonably warm temps, or does anybody have snow right now? I really don't know. I haven't looked at like a snow cover map, but I don't think that's a thing right now. We had a crazy ice storm a couple weeks ago here in Omaha. That's the one thing about winter. I don't mind winter snow and all that, but the ice is just no fun. Oh, that storm down by Jasper, Texas is starting to ramp up a little bit. Looks like it's north of Magnolia Springs and south of Jasper. Let's look at some velocities here. Not much of a defined couplet right now, but it definitely looks like it's trying to get its act together. What do you guys think? Think we're going to see something unusual today? Do you think it's going to be on the upper end, lower end? First, for the communities, I always, even when I'm out chasing, love observing and capturing all that stuff, but I'm always a fan of no tornadoes when it means nobody's impacted, but not sure.
Yeah.
Mizats has been unseasonably warm in Albuquerque since September. Unseasonably warm. I think that's a phrase. There's a lot of that going on. And I wonder too with the ENSO, if you guys are familiar with La Nina and El Nino. So right now, technically we're in a neutral configuration moving into La Nina. And then I think it's due to wobble back into neutral. So that could mean John and Mike on the road here down in Dixie, because La Nina typically means Dixie gets a little heated up, but we'll see. We shall see, shall we, John?
We shall.
It's
Yeah,
a shout.
Mazat also lives at Mile High, so he's an altitude guy.
Lucky.
So he gets that high altitude training in.
You get that lung strength, that direct sun energy, the vitamin D right to the eyeballs.
There you go. Hemoglobin. It's supposed to build that. It builds your blood when you live at high altitude. Oxygen to blood thing. I'm not sure how it all works, but that's why you have those world-class athletes training, at high altitude, because it does something to your blood that makes it. At least they think it does. It's probably more psychological than anything else, but.
Yeah, I could definitely see where your body becomes more efficient in processing.
Well, this storm down here. Trying to
Yeah,
find a town out here. Not much.
I know. It's Marshville.
Gordy Marsh. Is that a
That's not a
town?
town. I
Would
just
you
made
like to
that
live
up.
in Gordy Marsh?
Gordo?
That kind of sounds like alligator country or something. But
Yeah, seriously.
anyway, this storm is spinning off of the bay. Looks like it's. We'll see what it does when it gets on land.
Is that the one there south of Jasper there, John? Not the one you're looking at too?
Jasper.
Or no, you're down, or are you down Double Bayou down there? Yeah. Look at that storm north of Galveston. Huge hail core. What the heck's going on down there?
Galveston. Okay, so
Double Bayou. Not just one. There's a double.
this is not a puppy emergency that you're hearing. It's a puppy came in and sees the cat, and so wants to play. Beautiful weather outside. So sorry guys, where am I at? Where do you think I should be right now, radar wise, Mike?
Well, I went back to Houston just to take a peek at the Houston radar there.
Yep. Let's check these up north real quick to see. They are tornado warned.
Man, that thing east of Dickinson, east of San Leon, just went over the bayou there.
All right. That's the one that's.
That looks nuts. That has potential. That absolutely has
if it comes
potential.
on land and holds that kind of situation.
I mean, the only way you're seeing that is probably an airboat.
Yep, it's heading for the. Let's see.
Port Arthur.
I got to get my eyes on here. It's headed to the Anahuac National Wildlife Refuge.
Okay.
Well, we've had Oak Island up here, and we've got some. Looks like maybe some streets, some residential roads. So there might be some folks. Double Bayou, White's Ranch. You're under a tornado warning, so get ready because this thing's coming on shore. And it's got some spin to it.
Did I hear the Huskers actually won a bowl game?
Yeah, thank you, Cactus. Cactus is congratulating us for winning a bowl game. So it's the first time we've been to a bowl in what? How many years? 7?
I think General Custer was a figure.
General Custer, was he alive back then on the last time? Okay.
Oh, he was there on the fumble Rooski. We won in a squeaker 5-3.
Okay. There you go. And of course, I think Cactus. I think he's a Texas guy. So, did Texas win? Are they in the big bowl? I have not been following it.
Yeah, not really. Me neither.
Since 1893, yeah. Yeah, so Mike is kind of expressing the Nebraska sentiment these days. So we grew up in the glory years, and it's hard to get excited about what's going on currently. But anyway, today it's more about, let's see, what's the score? Nebraska won 20-15 Boston College. We'll take it.
They tried to mount a comeback. But,
First bowl appearance since 2016. So that's a solid 8 years, I think, by McKinney math, which is not very good. Oh, there is a spot. Jason Cooley, he's a storm chaser. Look, he's on the other side of the lake, waiting for this puppy to come on shore. Good job, Jason. I think I've been seeing his name around for quite a while. I think he's a Texas storm chaser or something like that.
Yeah, he's an old school guy. Yep.
So he's about to play catch with. By the way, Cactus, if you're still listening, we did a little research on you. I think you're kind of a baseball player, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty good one, as a matter of fact.
Nice.
Yeah. I think he's got a decent resume for throwing that baseball.
Ooh. I love throwing the baseball, but I didn't get too far past high school.
Last time I played baseball was in Little League. And I got beaned pretty bad. And it kind of made me gun shy of those 10-year-old wild pitchers, you know. So
yeah, so I get that.
It's like, this is not my sport. I think I'm going to go back to motocross, motorcycle riding. So that ended up being my thing, where I didn't have to worry about that incoming.
Which is
ball.
wild. You think motocross would be infinitely more dangerous, but I get it.
Okay, Cactus says long time ago for baseball. Yeah, we saw something to do. Were you on a minor league team? Potentially.
I played farm ball, but I did not play minor. Oh, you're talking to Cactus, Mike.
Yeah, Cactus. So you played farm ball?
In South Dakota.
Oh wow, Mike, that's pretty impressive.
Not considering how much I actually played, though.
And you were a lefty?
Yeah. Oh, so is Cactus. Let's go. A pickoff move, right?
Wow. All right, so we got some small world
Cactus
here.
is the real deal.
Small
The
world
real
when
deal.
you got two lefties in the.
My dad actually was a really good pitcher. I was not near the caliber.
Oh wow, it's coming on shore and it's spiking.
I'm more into swimming. Swimming and lifeguarding was kind of my gig.
In hindsight, I wish I would have got more involved in high school sports. I was kind of, back in my day, you had the the jocks and the freaks, if you don't mind me saying. And it was about 70% on the freak side and 30% on the jock side, and I was on the freak side, like clear over here on the freak side. So it is what it is.
How little has changed.
I loved my partying more than I loved my passion for anything but motorcycles. That was an exception. But yeah, great conversation we're having here. Look at this storm coming. What?
Look at the couplet getting kind of nutty.
What in the world? Is it going crazy on me? I mean, what's Jason?
I mean, it's
Cooley?
ramping up. So the max shear right now is 110 knots.
What in the world? Let's get some.
About a 32,000 foot storm. The rotating column is not too tall yet, but.
So it did kind of. What did I just do here? Click off this.
It has that look, you know. It's got that like lookity look.
Well, it kind of spiked high, and then the last almost looks like it's doing a twin, maybe trying to do. Right now, but so right here, I want to, let's see, I want to check this. Come on, don't. Let me do my thing here. Right there. That scan. Well, now it's not going to let me do the, yeah, it will. Okay. It's just kind of weird how it was. I don't even know what I'm trying to say here, but
There you go.
Now I'm locked out of missing some tools here at the moment, but
it's spinning.
Looks. Let's see, yeah. So Cactus just played through college, then had shoulder surgery. Wasn't good enough for pro ball anyway. Well, yeah. That's kind
so
of
rare to even make it that far.
What?
To get that far
Yeah,
is incredible.
no kidding. College,
I
I
mean-
mean, I never. That's impressive. So, did you play for Texas, or where did you play for?
I was done after junior high. Going nowhere.
So Mazat was a freak. Yeah. Tell you what, I had a lot of fun when I was young, but it didn't help me any. So, but I did have a lot of fun. I had a blessed childhood. So, just thank the Lord that I lived through it all. And now
Helped you become the man you are.
Yep, now more responsible things. Texas. So Cactus played for Texas. That's impressive. Wow.
Dude.
That's impressive. Good job.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yep, you got to be proud of that.
Yep.
So our storm kind of did what I was wondering it was going to do. It came on shore and somewhat exploded, but there is either it's occluding or it's wrapping up now. It's a little tighter couplet down here. So we got a new tornado warning coming in. I'm not sure where it's at. I've got the warning. Is it by Jasper, or is it this one? Oh, it's clear over here in Mississippi. Whoa, folks, we got a tornado warning in Mississippi. Something new to investigate. We got a radar here. This is at Gloucester, Mississippi. So this one's out here in the, what are we calling it, the warm sector?
Yep. The way out there.
Just zooming out to see.
South of Natchez.
Okay, let's look at it on reflectivity at the moment.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good radar here.
So they've tornado warned that. Let's look at Jackson radar. Maybe that's the one. It's got some rotation. Right there is probably the best look. So just kind of starting, not looking all that crazy at the moment.
I wonder if that one that we were looking at down by the bay, Double Bayou, Monroe City, I wonder if that's trying to get its act together again. That's showing some consolidation again. There's a hail core developing on right where you'd expect on that front flank there.
Which one?
That's the one that crossed over that little bayou there.
Oh, yeah.
By Houston.
So our storm chasers are sitting not too far from this northern one, but they're in Natchez. But it doesn't look like they're engaging at the moment, so I'll get back over to the radar. But it is rotating there at Gloucester. So back down to our Texas storm. Looks like Jason Cooley is moving over into position a little bit more. Okay, whoa. This says observed. Let's see what happened here. A confirmed tornado was located 7 miles northeast of Smith Point, or 13 miles southeast of Beach City, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it says radar confirmed tornado observed. Okay. Well, it was either observed by the radar or observed by somebody else. Cactus says, got to play at Old Rosenblatt my freshman year.
What?
Oh, wow. Everyone in Omaha was so nice. So was that what, that must have been the College World Series.
Yeah, the CWS, man. What?
Good job, man. Good for you, for sure.
Yeah.
That had to be an experience. The College World Series. Wow. And that was back. Let's see, what's my battery doing on my... So kind of running a setup here in the weather studio. So by the way, Mike and I are doing some collaborations here. We're not sure how it's all going to work, but he's got a storm chasing channel. If someone wouldn't mind posting that it's in the description of this, and it's someone wouldn't mind posting in the chat if you get it. It's called Storm Centric. One word. All right, so our storm here in Texas is looking kind of broad.
Yeah.
Broad rotation. And it's kind of out there in swampland or something. I don't know what the situation is like down there. Yeah, it looks like there might be some farmland here and there out there, so pretty broad right now, not real tight. Definitely, let's keep an eye on it. So Mike and I we're looking at 2025, doing some chasing together, doing some collab streams if we can work it out, keep it going. And
so excited for that.
Bringing some stuff to you.
Yep, we're going to be doing. I think it's going to be a fantastic year. Might see some drone action, might see some experiments, might see some demos, might see some other creative type missions.
Let's just go ahead and animate this puppy right here. So this is our storm up by Crosby. Centreville, Gloucester, and Liberty.
Well, Gloucester's had some history, haven't they?
Oh, there's Jordan Hall. Okay. So Jordan Hall, if you can see that on the screen, he's setting out there near this storm. I'm going to take a check on Mr. Freddie McKinney and see where he's at. Okay, so he's driving.
Gloucester, I need to look it up, but Gloucester seems like one of those areas that, not necessarily EF4s and EF5s, but just a history of like EF1s and 2s all the time. I don't know if I'm thinking it right too.
Okay, so just locating Freddie right now. He's south of Vicksburg, south and east on Highway 27, Vicksburg, Louisiana, or Mississippi. So he's kind of between Vicksburg and Jackson, heading toward Utica, it looks like. So he's heading towards Utica. Oh, let's see. He's got his spotter beacon on. There he is right there. Okay, so that's one of our storm chasers.
Nice.
Looks like I don't know if he's meandering his way down towards this tornado-warned storm, which is actually looking a little bit better on the radar. So here's one of our chasers up at the top of your screen. Freddie McKinney. That's his stream in the bottom right corner. It's queued up, ready to go if he goes live. And here is a tornado warned storm hitting Gloucester with the rotation, Gloucester, Mississippi. Right down here in the bottom of the border of Mississippi. Sweet.
Be right back.
All right. We better get down here and keep an eye on this storm here. Oh yeah, this one's looking. This one right here is now looking like it's going to get a new tornado warning very shortly. Right there. Oh yeah, got gate to gate shear. 15 on 38. Here comes the tornado warning. New tornado warning. This one Storm Chaser Jason Cooley is right there. Pretty good spot. It's a B. Observed tornado. Tornado producing storm was located 10 miles north of Rollover Pass, 18 miles east of Beach City, moving east at 35 miles per hour. So we've got a tornado warned storm heading for Sea Breeze, Fig Ridge, Stonewell. You are in the warning box. Spindletop Marsh is out here a little ways, but this is a pretty good signature right here. And basically impacting White's Ranch Road, Farm to Market Road. You are in the path of this. Best to be taking cover. Pretty broad rotation here. Definitely tornadic looking storm here. By the way, if you're just joining us, appreciate you. Welcome in. We're going to be doing live coverage. Trying to stay in the saddle here as long as possible today. It's going to be a long haul. Let's see, need to get my lightning bolt lit up. Maybe it was lit up. Maybe the battery's out on it already. There we go. There's the lightning bolt. Okay, little analysis here. So our radar is back to our west. So green's going toward the radar, which would be this way. Red's going away. Reds are really strong. And so here's our tight rotation right in here. That's our storm. Let's go ahead and there it is. Just it's kind of held that signature just like that. I think there's probably likely a tornado on the ground. I'm kind of envisioning one of those broad, frothy looking ones, but kind of like a wedge, maybe. But I don't know.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Looks like Cooley, he's moving east. Yep, the direction pointer here shows he's moving east, so he's kind of staying out in front of this thing.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hail core is getting more intense.
Okay, so that's our Texas storm. Looking pretty strong. Look at the wrap coming around the bottom there. Okay, so
yeah, this is pretty impressive.
New tornado warning. I'm gonna have to zoom out and see. This one is clear up to our north. Check this out real quick in this box right here. It's a new tornado warning. Radar indicated 12 miles southeast of Clark's, 16 miles south of Columbia, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour.
You got a double tornado warning on that one now. South of Beaumont.
Down south?
Yeah.
Yeah, what they did with the old box, they shortened it. And they put the new tornado warning on top of it.
That's going to be making its way towards Taylor Landing, Port Arthur. Yeah, that looks interesting.
That looks like twins, maybe?
What's that?
Twins, maybe?
Yeah.
Two couplets there.
Yeah.
Two little couplets, but just broad. It's interesting radar signature. So Stowell, Fig Ridge, and Seabreeze, you are in the path of this warning. And then these residences to the west of 124, Highway 124, south of Winnie. $60-mile-an-hour on the RFD side, and got 27, so definitely getting stronger rotation on this storm. Let's check let's base velocity. Coalition coefficient shows that there might have been some debris associated with this. Looks like there was a tornado on the ground here, so
I don't doubt that.
See that on the right as it's going down 1985, tracking right towards where Cooley was. Looks like a debris signature to me. Looks like there was likely a tornado on the ground and potentially still in progress.
Yeah.
Right there. So take cover.
Heading for,
Take shelter if you're watching the stream. Be alert. We got between High Island and Stowell and Winnie, which includes Sea Breeze especially, and Fig Ridge. Definitely.
What highway is that, John?
124.
Highway 124, which connects Winnie and High Island, essentially?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's not too far from crossing that highway. Likely gonna maybe Stowell's under the gun. I might pass him south there, but
Definitely.
too close.
100%. I'm going to say there was a tornado on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Debris was being lofted. Picked up pretty clearly.
Surely. Milo the Meso Dog. There's Milo the Meso Dog. Oh, he's kind of beard.
There's your perspective right between these two lakes or bays, heading towards Port Arthur.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it seems to be just getting either stronger or holding its strength. Be right back.
Cool. That thing is chugging. Chugging to the east. Good boy, Milo. You got several pets or storm chasing mascots. Milo is one of them. He's a 4-pound Chorky, which is Chihuahua Yorkie combo. He's a cutie pie. He's a good boy.
Oh, man.
Hmm.
What do you think, Mike?
Well, they just put a massive tornado warning out in front of the storm we've been watching down there on that southeast side of Texas.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at it, too, on this radar signature.
Mm-hmm. This right now looks like storm of the day, but we'll see.
Well, hats off to Jason Cooley. He's all over this beast.
Yeah. As long as he keeps moving east, he's about to get swallowed. I think he's sitting right on that highway.
Looks like he's in good
right.
position just south of it. There, he's got roads.
Good.
He's probably going to come down here. Let's see which way is he going. No, he's going east. So he's going out on a little, I don't know which way he's going, but yeah, he's doing pretty good. So Freddie is, what's he doing? Anyway, he's still heading south to over there, but this is definitely where the action is right now. Let's look at the new tornado warning. Radar indicated PDS tornado, particularly dangerous situation. So it's a PDS tornado warning.
Yep.
A large note that, a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Stowell, or 12 miles southwest of Hampshire, moving east at 50 miles an hour. That thing's trucking. So yeah, we talked about it being a wedge, just based on how broad this rotation is. So, I don't think I would have been down there, Mike. I don't think you and I would have been down there. Although sometimes you've said in the past you thought over and we would strike you down. Sorry.
What's that now?
Oh, just when we've chased a few times, you Freddie and I. You'd like, oh, I kind of like that over there by, down by Houston and over there and by that area down in there. We're like, no, that ain't gonna do anything. Sorry, Mike.
Oh.
Sorry.
The dynamics of picking a target with 3 chasers in the car.
Yeah. It can be pretty brutal.
And good.
Yep. We were all pretty much in agreement on Rolling Fork, though.
Yeah, no question.
PDS tornado warning. Let's check out communities. We've got Spindletop Marsh, Shortcut Road, Russell Road, and Matthews Ranch Road. You are at the front line of the PDS tornado warning, and this tornado is heading directly for you now. Best to be shifting for your spot and getting ready because it's coming in. It's moving at 50 miles an hour, so there's not a lot of time to dilly-daddle around. Get to your safe spot. And it looks like there's, if I can get a flash here. No, there's probably some folks. Now look at the signature on this. This is developing into a large wedge tornado potentially.
Everything going on down there. I don't know how visible that is either.
Yep, it's
probably going to be difficult to see.
Yeah, heading for Port
Spindletop Marsh.
Heading for Port Arthur. This tornado warning does include Port Arthur, which looks to be generally a populated area, probably a lot of industry located there. I don't know the pipeline stuff, but if you're in Port Arthur, start to make plans for getting in a safe spot because we don't know how long this tornado is going to last. Trucking through McFadden National Wildlife Refuge right now. I'm going to back it up 30 frames just to see what it was doing. It came across the lake.
Port Arthur's seen a lot of action through hurricanes and everything else.
For sure.
Cool.
I'm afraid to touch anything or look at anything else at the moment, Mike, because of I don't want our setup to blow up. You know what I mean? Do you Is there anything else out there? I think we need to stay locked in on this one at the moment. PDS tornado. Got a PDS tornado in progress.
I've been scanning around a little bit, just, looking at the stuff off to the north, up by, Vicksburg. We got a couple of tornado warning storms up there now, but not the same kind of look as what we're seeing down south.
Okay, we're just going to stay locked in on this current storm. Let's see if our chasers are. There's what's going on with one of our storm chasers.
And just given the environment, just keeping an eye on just to the north of what we're looking at right now, up there by DeRidder, Leesville, that area looks quite potent. Got a couple of cells that are starting to get their act together in a pretty highly sheared environment right now. So,
all right.
I kind of feel, John, unless I don't know what you're thinking, but this kind of feels like it. This is like the next hour or two. We're really probably going to see something happen.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and look at that.
I'm on the Lake Charles radar, by the way.
Which one?
Lake Charles, which is
right
kind of there.
So this is right in between. Yeah. You're on the Lake Charles, okay. And then I'm still on this one here. Houston. Let's do a little.
Not that it's a huge deal, but Cam 2, I'm just kind of showing just GR level, kind of these three cells that are moving into the sheared environment.
Okay, hold on.
I get a macro view, if you will.
All right, so I'm going to move to keep a good look on this storm here. I'm going to do that. Definitely have a very strong situation over here. Then I'm going to pull you up on hold on. Let's see, radar. Let me put you up here. There's Cam 2. Okay, so we still have our storm here, and now we're going to transition to C. So what are you seeing over here, Mike? Okay.
Yeah, just kind of noting that, these different storms along the boundary that are getting their act together a little bit. They're, showing where the shear is prevalent, So it looks like we have, 3 storm potential, or at least 2 up here that could evolve into something. With, of course, the southern one that we've been watching very closely, south of Beaumont. We got another storm south of Woodville that looks interesting. This one that's just southwest of Leesville. So you kind of starting to look in this area right here for next hour. What might transpire? Going to get interesting in Louisiana, central Louisiana, I think. And then of course we got the, these other storms way to the east in front of it in the warm sector. So that's just kind of a macro view of everything we're looking at.
So things are starting to kind of cook out there a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I'll switch my view here really quick. I don't think you have to do anything, John. I'm just going to change it on my side. Hop over here. I guess that's the most recent visible satellite.
Can you do a control scroll and widen it, blow it up a little bit more?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, awesome. Oh wow, so you can see the storms, the echo tops on those.
Bubbling. Yep.
Even up in northern Mississippi, and what's going on up there? Got some nice echo tops
right up
up
here.
there.
Yep.
So this PDS tornado starting to really do some crazy radar stuff. Let me hold on a second. I want that. I'm going to transition over to this.
Yeah, there's the base velocity on our southernmost storm. We'll just call that the Beaumont storm, for lack of a better, but it looks like it's heading right towards Taylor Landing potentially. Like you already said, John, it's PDS.
Front and center, right there at the moment, our PDS tornado warned storm now has a tight couplet along with broad rotation. That potentially, I'm going to say, is a violent tornado maybe. That's looking very...
Yeah, do we have a coefficient view on that, John, by chance?
Yes, we can get that here. Right there.
Thanks, brother. Oh, yeah. There it is.
There's debris heading to Spindletop.
So
let me just...
So as it heads to that little township, we got to keep an eye on that. That's dangerous
right here,
there.
Starting just at Sea Breeze as it's crossing the road.
Yep.
Just as it crosses Sea Breeze, the debris signature pops up, and it's looking pretty tight right there. And there's our velocity.
Man.
So right in the breadbasket is where we've got some debris being lofted off of this storm now. Let me see what I can...
Hope it's just harmless flying frogs. And
I'm going to try to... Let's just close it a second, sorry, and open it back up because I needed... oh, wow. Okay, there we are. And I wanted to try... Let's see if you...
This is due to be near or in Port Arthur around 3:45 Central. So maybe 30 minutes from now. Really hope it dissipates, de-escalates.
It's 24 miles
This is
away.
looking ugly.
24 miles away from
You got a
port.
donut now on the radar. Sorry, John.
No, that's good. And then,
Yeah, a donut just showed up. Shoot.
it kind of looks like Rolling Fork it did on reflectivity, you know?
I wasn't even going to say it because it was just like... In fact, the way it ramped up and across the road, in our case, when it crossed the river, those SRHs were just waiting on the other side, and how it just lit up like that. It reminded me a lot of that when it crossed the road. It just, and that thing ramped up quick.
See, I think it's going 50 mile an hour. Calculate. Let's see. Well, there's no towns. Really, basically, there's no towns between here and north. That's kind of the blessing of this.
Yeah.
As we're not seeing any towns, but as we get closer to Port Arthur, we have Shallow Prong Lake, Taylor Landing to the north, Port Acres up here, Westport Arthur.
Yeah, I'm really hoping it takes out. Yeah.
Just a crazy.
Very interesting looking signature. Wow.
Crazy storm structure on this right now. Very dangerous supercell, tornadic supercell, prolific supercell, long track tornadic supercell, dropping multiple tornadoes so far, and currently continuing to terrorize towards Port Arthur.
Yeah. Something just to mention here, and this is what makes these situations, especially down in this region of the United States, so dangerous, is that the temperatures and dew points, the spreads between those two are pretty small, which means, as we all know, if the temperature and the dew point are the same, what happens? It's basically just raining everywhere. You're in a car wash. So we've got dangerous tornadoes in an environment where the dew point spreads are maybe 2, 3. I mean, so you're going to have people impacted by a lot of rain, a lot of, what's the word, John? Just obscuring where the tornado is.
Rain
Everything
wrapped.
kind of washes out.
HP.
Yeah.
HP.
HP. Thank you. High precip.
Yep.
Yeah. So that is just another one of those factors that goes into this whole game. Is not always just straightforward. Sunshiny. There's the base. There's the tornado. This setup here is kind of a worst case scenario, and then pretty soon in about an hour or so, we're going to start talking about the sun setting and the influence there. So, oof. It's going to be potentially a long night for Louisiana, Mississippi, depending. But yeah, temp dews all along the target area are very narrow.
Wow. Yeah, and so that's also getting it right down on the ground scraping wall clouds and the whole bit.
Yes. I guess I didn't even look at like LCLs to see what the bases even could be looking like, but To your point, John, they're probably zero. There probably are no LCS.
So it looks like now they've shortened up the tornado warning a little bit just to account for it, taking people out of the tornado warning. So you are in the clear now, sea breeze, Highway 124. The tornado is past. It is gone now. So right now things are pretty safe for you as the storms are moving off. But we're all looking out in front of the storm now towards Port Arthur. You are in the path, so be ready. See you, Mazat. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely. Got a nice little intimate gathering here today. Humble beginnings. Love it.
So, by the way, for those of you who are in the stream right now, what do you think of our setup here today? This is a brand new setup. Basically, we created it on the fly this morning, and we're just figuring some things out here.
True.
Would appreciate your opinion. See what you think of this setup here. Is it working for you? And we hopefully it is. So I'm gonna leave that storm. You know, I can't really stay on it while I'm checking out. So over here we got chasers gathering around. Let's get our radar representation here. Let's go with.
I think it's going to say south of Palin Landing. Thank goodness. Please.
Got some storm chasers like, you know, they're like bees on a storm over here. So here they're showing up on this storm right now. Got a little rotation on this storm. Aaron Rigsby there. Jason Nee. We got can't click on it. Jordan Hall, Corey Gherkin, and Victoria Lawson are on this storm down here. Tornado warned storm down here, so they're jumping after that. Let's see where Mr.
Meadville.
Okay, all right. So Freddie's on Interstate 55 in between right now. He's kind of positioning himself north. This is exactly, if you see that tornado on the right, this is exactly the road we were on when we were playing left field to get that tornado. This Interstate 55. This allows him to go north and south in a hurry if he feels like he needs to get on a storm, but I'm sure he's watching the radar pretty closely and analyzing the situation to see whether or not he needs to dive on this storm. Now there's another tornado warned. Fortunately, we don't have a radar up here, but up here by Winnsboro, a whole bunch of chasers are around that storm. What would be a good radar? Probably Jackson's about my closest, maybe the one down here. Trying to see what they're seeing over here in Winnsboro. That one's right out on the edge. They got a little bit of a couplet here, still in between radars, so hard to pick up. So I wanted to take a little cruise around the block for you there. Now back to this. So. Now we got Jason Cooley. He's up here on the highway. He's actually in a little more north of the storm there. Okay, so they just adjusted the box. PDS tornado warning.
Oh, did they update it? Oh yeah, now it includes. Yeah.
It's a particularly dangerous.
Not quite Port.
So at this point, let me see what radar. So that's the look from the Lake Charles radar over there. Then we have this radar look from here. They're about equal. That's basically so far pretty much the storm of the day. There's been a couple other tornadoes though that clearly I know some homes were damaged earlier. Some even said reports were destroyed.
Yeah, I think there was.
Okay, so Nanette says Winnsboro is 20 miles south of me. Winnsboro. Okay, so she's in Winnsboro, which would be right up here, this Winnsboro storm. 20 miles south, okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on that one.
Yeah. 20 miles south of Winnsboro, so I wonder if that's like near Chase. Gilbert in that area, because yeah, there's another storm southwest of Winnsboro. Thunderstorm warned right now. It doesn't really have its act together, but that's worth watching.
Yep. And the tornado warned one's still up there, right?
That's right. Yep, up in Winnsboro itself. Yep. I don't really see a couplet on it right now. I could be getting great data because of the radar coverage.
Okay, I'm going to switch radars here and see. So it's coming into Port Arthur, and as it continues to track towards Port Arthur, perhaps the St. Charles Lake Charles radar, maybe that'll be the one to watch. It's kind of out there on the edge, so of that radar. Let me compare that to this radar. It's getting out on. So with the curve. See, a new tornado warning is happening just to our north now. Right there, Mike. This is in New Llano. It's a tornado warning here. On this storm here at Leesville. New tornado warn observed. A tornado producing storm was located. Fort Johnson moving east at 35 miles per hour. Okay, so we're going to go with observed. So here comes our storm rolling into Port Arthur right now. It's PDS tornado warn, broad rotation. Back it up to seven frames.
About ready to get real for Port Arthur, I think.
Yep. It's been a long,
hoping it was going to clip.
long-lived storm.
Yeah, really hanging in there. It's just endless amounts of moisture just sitting at the top of the kitchen sink, so to speak, of the Gulf. So no shortage of energy.
How you holding up, Mike?
Really good. I'm so grateful to be hanging out with you this afternoon.
Same.
How are you doing?
Doing all right.
Let me know if you need anything on this side.
Will do. Will do.
I had been looking at the shear forecast over the next hour. It does look like central Louisiana is forecasted to ramp up significantly over the next 2 hours from a shear perspective. So I still think Alexandria could be a hot spot here soon.
And that's kind of expected.
Yeah. Oh, speak of the devil. Did we get? Sorry, probably wrong phraseology there, but Fort Polk radar is showing a tornado warning there just around Leesville, Louisiana, just north of DeRidder. DeRidder had a little bit of action yesterday, I thought.
So I remember DeRidder.
The radar confirmed tornado warning. Yeah.
I remember DeRidder. Oh, just north of it, yeah. So I'm not really seeing anything here on this tornado warned storm north of DeRidder. Maybe. Are you seeing anything up there?
Yeah. Barely. It just looks like
I think it's
just a little bit.
I think it's I'd
wondered if they'd made a proactive move.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going proactive, John, because it's moving into such a rich environment. Backing winds just north of Fullerton with 74 over 68. So I don't know if they're just anticipating, but I don't see any couplet.
At the moment, it's more, I'm going to say more of an outflow situation here, but that might just be a proactive thing. It is tornado warned.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure why, but we'll go with it. Maybe they're seeing something that I'm not, and maybe try different radar. Maybe that it's close to the radar, so that's sometimes hard to see. Kind of some scatter.
Yeah, and not to PSA around chasing or anything or the importance of, but this is a great illustration of why ground truth is so important.
Yeah. True. So
we're also getting the influence of the radar itself very close. As the storms get very, very close to radar, it's a little tough to decipher the scattering and how the beams interact, and plus the high, we've got that again. It's a 72 over 70. A 72 over 70. That is just, it's basically raining without it raining. So a lot of stuff to kind of cut through. Sorry if I interrupted you there, John.
No. All I did was sneeze, so that wasn't... oh, look at there. Now we're getting We're getting kind of a tighter maybe situation here on coming into Port Arthur. Heading for
Yeah, unfortunately.
Heading for Sabrina Lake. Now they've tightened down the tornado warning on
Yep.
on the storm to include this couplet.
For all intents and purposes, I mean, if you look at reflectivity, you'd have to assume this thing is well embedded. I don't see really. There's the hook is just a mess. Very worrisome, because to a lot of people it just looks like it's a lot of heavy rain. It's that kind of stuff that just stresses me out for people. And why you can't rely on your eyes in these situations. You have to trust technology and the authorities and just take cover. Don't mess around.
Good point.
Ooh, was that a? Yeah. Okay, that's what I was wondering. So it did kind of come alive there, didn't it? I think it's picking up frogs and gators.
Yeah. Instead of cows floating around the tornado, it's going to be alligators floating around the tornado. So let's see. I'm going to jump up here.
Is that another gator, or is it the same gator?
And not John Deere gators either, or whatever.
No. Excuse me.
Real gators. Coming into Port Arthur, though, heads up. Let's get ready.
I mean, if there's any one storm today that we can put our stamp on, we've been watching this thing for forever. And it does not look in any way, shape, or form going away, dissipating, weakening. And that is the key to hopefully make it do so. Because as soon as you make a declaration like that, confidently, it'll hopefully go away.
So here it was coming over the lake, so that radar, let me change radar, so here she comes. Let's go ahead and, to your point, we've been following this thing for a long time, so let's try. Starting down here, League City, crossing the bay, working its way now as a beeline to Port Arthur.
Look at that thing just spin. Can weaken anytime.
No, so I'm going to get back.
I'm just going to pop back real quick and check out I don't see anything happening up north. Where we were kind of looking at that Leesville storm, I'm not tornado warned still, but I'm not really seeing anything happening there right now.
This is our storm coming into Port Arthur right now. Groves, this whole vicinity here, better buckle up because you got the storm coming in, and then it looks like it's going to push out onto Sabine Lake.
Yeah.
Which is maybe a place where ships, I'm guessing there's some kind of a oil or natural gas type facility down there, but
fisheries maybe and that sort of thing. Yeah.
This thing's
long term.
It's barreling toward Port Arthur right now.
Yep. We gotta get through Port Arthur first, and who knows if this thing's gonna head up towards Lake Charles or stay south of it. But right now, it's all eyes on Port Arthur, and I'm really hoping it stays south of it. It might go in between Port Arthur and Sabine Pass. Right now, I'm looking Kind of wild. As of 3:36, the National Weather Service stated that this is a particularly dangerous situation down there. At 3:35, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 7 miles south of LaBelle, 11 miles west of Port Arthur, moving east at 40. There it goes. Port Arthur just went under. Obviously, down in these parishes, their counties are wild. So, Port Arthur Parish, whatever you want to call that, that county line just got lit up.
See that?
So let's read the news. This one was just released 1 minute ago.
Yeah, let us know what you got.
Basically, more or less the same thing. Same thing. Yeah, they're calling out Cameron
PDS.
Parish.
Looks like it might
in
even
effect until 4:30.
skirt along the side if it tracks a little bit north. It would be the worst case scenario. It'd be better if it just went straight into the lake.
100%. I was hoping it was just going to head directly east from where it's at right now. That'd be best case. Excuse me. I got a Louisiana frog in my throat. We can expect this thing to be in Port Arthur within minutes. So,
I will.
Apologize, everybody.
Okay, in our bottom right corner, looks like Storm Chaser Freddie McKinney. Oh, he's showing us a shot of a tornado. That might be the tornado. Let's see. That might be the tornado that we are covering right now as it's coming into port.
Oh, that's not what they're seeing up north. Okay, got it. I was wondering if that was what they were seeing up by Brookhaven and all that jazz.
I don't know. I don't know what. Somebody's got a drone. Okay. Oh, they have it on a drone.
Yeah, I got Jason Cooley's feed. I don't think we're allowed to broadcast it, but not seeing anything on his feed right now.
So that's showing on his drone. They must have a tornado off in the distance that they're getting as well. See that, Mike?
Yep. There's Alex, of course, running. There it is.
So that's from Storm Chaser Freddie McKinney's feed right there. We'll keep it on down in the small box there at the moment. So there you're seeing it, a tornado. I want to see. So this is coming to Port Arthur. I want to stay pretty much locked on it. There must be a tornado on the ground up to the north because they are up north.
Yeah.
Not sure where they're at. There's another tornado warning now happening down here by Clinton. All right, things are just popping up everywhere. It's just hard to keep up with it.
Yeah, we're definitely in the thick of it now.
Port Arthur, we definitely want to stay locked on you. So I'm going to say that that's Tornado TRX's drone, which I was going to take my drone with me. Of course, when we went, but so coming into Port Arthur right now. Definitely coming into Port Arthur now. Not a serious situation here. Particularly dangerous tornado rolling into Port Arthur.
Not a ton of daylight left either, which
guys,
is really weird to think about, but it's that time of year.
Definitely take shelter now.
I can only imagine there's probably just refineries galore. I'm not familiar with that area, but oof.
Me either. So there they're trying to look at what they had on the drone. So they definitely are seeing a tornado. I think that's like a still, though. I think it looks different now. I'm not sure if that's live. Potentially. So here's what we have for Port Arthur. Let's just hope everyone and pray everyone is hunkered down and staying safe. This is about hitting now the area of Port Arthur. So there we're live. We got Freddie McKinney's chase team. Now looks like they're starting to see a tornado coming their way. Big wall cloud on their stream right now.
Yeah, it looks like something back there.
That's a big wall cloud. I think there's a tornado underneath that wall cloud right now.
Sure seems to be. You can see it right there. Boom. Right in the middle there. Yep. That's it.
All right, Team Nebraska and a couple other straggling states as well are a part of this.
some Dakota-ing.
And you're seeing it live here on Plains Weather Media with weather analysis, so I can pinpoint where they are. Port Arthur, though, being impacted as we speak. Let's see, I can pinpoint where the Freddie McKinney team is. Yep, he's driving, so he's trying to get in position. It's between Brookhaven, just a little bit northwest of Brookhaven, moving towards Union Church. So this is being impacted right now. So now they're chasing over here. That's the situation. We got another tornado going over here. Here's Brookhaven. And there's Freddie McKinney right there. So let's get a radar image and see what's going on. Apparently there is a tornado in progress right now. Let's choose the right radar. Would be this storm right here, I think. Is that it?
I think you're right, John.
It's the only one in the area.
Yeah, just directly west of Brookhaven seems the most likely place for where that circulation, where that couplet is. Yeah, directly west of Brookhaven, north of McCall Creek.
Okay, so there's our radar look, and we've got Freddie McKinney there. 1 second here.
Yep, he's in a great position.
So we might just cut over to his stream for a minute. And here you've got the radar representation going on. And you've got Freddie's stream. Of course, Alex Riesel's with him. Eli Noyd and Will Volman. That's the team out today. 4 people riding in a vehicle. Okay, so they're holding right there at that position. So I'm guessing that means that the tornado could be close.
Agree. Yeah. Let's see what we got. There's a PDS tornado warning they've got up there as well for that area. Weston, Bogard, Martinsville, Glancy, Hazelhurst, all under a PDS. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located over McCall Creek, 13 miles east of Meadville, moving northeast at 40.
Okay, so we're gonna leave it on there and
watch out, Wesson.
Yeah.
Wesson could be under the gun here very, very, very soon. Wesson, nobody should be outside in Wesson.
So their location says Brookhaven, Mississippi. There you go. You can see the wall cloud and you can see a funnel. Looks like a funnel there.
Yep. You know, the temp dues look a little bit better up here for visibility. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at the bowl. Yep.
Okay, so we're going to kind of stay locked in there.
Oh, there it comes. There's a funnel coming down right there. Thought I just saw it condensing to the ground. Probably up and down.
All right, let's see. I know Freddie's trying to get close. The road network is not the greatest, but
yeah.
Let's see. I want to check. So it looks like our storm in Port Arthur is just crossed the road, and it looks like it's going to skirt the lake, but go into the lake. Did I lose it?
I don't think so.
So got a new tornado warning. A new tornado warning. let's see here. No, I keep losing it when I pull up the Scout Peak still sitting there. Okay. I'm gonna see if it pops back up here. I'm just trying to see where the new tornado warning is here. Let me transition over here a second.
Past for today is potentially
So, new tornado warning for our storm up here. This is more for the QLCS version, I think, right there. Okay.
Yeah. SPC is very concerned about the Port Arthur area for intense, long-lived tornado potential on that storm from Port Arthur through Cameron. They've got a new meso discussion up for it and highlighting the area that we're looking at specifically.
Okay.
So,
well, there's coming up. So that's a storm. So here's what the team looks like. Nobody above the age of 17 in the car. No, just kidding.
JK. Pretty close though in comparison to our age. Might as well be true.
That was a slam. No, they're all in their 20s. Great guys.
Oh, they're wonderful. We're just old. That's all I'm saying.
Right. So. Trying to figure out how to keep radar up and without losing everything like that, but so their radar signature is honestly for the tornado they have doesn't look that great, but in my opinion, sorry, I'm just being opinionated. But this one down here still skirting along the shore at Port Arthur. Just want to take a quick look.
Well, as an example, the max shear on the storm they're at, it's a decent storm, but they're at like in the teens. The max shear down at Port Arthur is 60. So it's Port Arthur, that's a significant storm down south.
Yeah.
It is. So
this is, gosh, it's just skirting right along the shore of the lake. I think I'm having trouble making out the lake. Let me come out. Maybe it's not on
it kind of just feeds right into the old Gulf. But yeah, it is. It's going right along the south side, almost like the outlet into the Gulf. It's just north of that, I guess, inlet, outlet, however you want to look at it.
So here's the lake. I was having trouble making it out, but this blue line is the lake. It's about 3 miles apart, and it's right on, the red line, and it's right here on the shore of the lake.
Gotta be if you can see it, it's a water spout for sure.
So that being said, I've got the boys' feed up now, and they are
nice.
Hey, glad to have you back, Sun Cool Breeze.
Hey. So I feel like John, we have like 3 areas where Freddie is at. The middle ground around Alexandria, which to me looks like it's evolving into just a full-on QLCS. And then you have the southern thing that we've been watching, which looks very dangerous.
For sure.
You know, right field, center field, left field. Left field looks, in that context, pretty intense. Center field looks QLCS. Right field looks like a good opportunity for chasers to see something.
And then the day is just kind of getting started, just starting to ramp up.
Yep.
As the night goes on.
And of course, I've been kind of ignoring it for now, but we've got the storm south of Hazleton, or I'm sorry, Hazelhurst, not Hazleton, Hazelhurst, kind of down by Clinton. There's a tornado warning storm, no defined coupler that I'm seeing on that yet, but again, given the environment, and that, just interestingly enough, is completely isolated. So we've got these discrete supercells that are in front of this QLCS influence. That could be kind of interesting. So maybe, depending on what happens in Hazelhurst, maybe they'll drop south towards Magnolia and pick up that storm that's going to be heading in that direction. Something to watch for sure. So that's tornado warn, the one to the south, but it's not PDS. It's radar indicated. No observation as far as I can tell. Confirm.
Well, I'm not seeing any. Let's see what happens when they get out here. Are they getting on the interstate now?
Deal?
Yeah, it kind of looks like they're going to get on the interstate and go north, maybe.
Okay. 2 minutes,
and I just want
BRB.
to see if they see anything. If not, then I'm going to transition over to this. There we go. Oh, come on, hang in there, stream, and maybe it'll come back. But so here's the storm at Port Arthur. Looks like it is out. The main part's out on the lake right now. So beyond that, looks like it's pretty much open ground out here. So let's go look at some of the stuff you were talking about here, Mike. Was that the storms up here or over here in Mississippi? There's a tornado warning storm here in Mississippi. This is near Kentwood, Mississippi right now.
QLCS mess by Alexandria. Holy moly.
Oh, there's a storm way up here to the north by Vicksburg. And this was the area I was kind of concerned.
You mean? Me too, near Monroe?
Yeah, that would track kind of north.
How many times have we been down there, and it's Monroe. It is an absolute magnet.
Let's see.
In fact, that was my target rolling fork day. Monroe to Vicksburg, Yazoo City, that whole area.
Well, I'm not seeing anything on their stream at the moment.
is a damage report coming out of Franklin, Mississippi, where Freddie and Alex and Eli and friends were. The emergency manager said a lady is trapped in her house from debris from a tornado that moved through. Enough damage to block Highway 84 and surrounding roads and streets. So that was near Franklin, Mississippi. McCall Creek, if you will.
I'm going to step out for a minute. What radar would you think I should leave it on? And I'll have their stream up as well.
Yeah, right now I've been Jackson, if we're kind of looking at their stuff there in the north, Hazel first.
Well,
I'm on the Jackson.
Okay,
Mississippi.
So it's down by Port Arthur. That one's kind of cycling.
Yeah.
So I'll go to Jackson. Yep. Go to Jackson, Mississippi on a Saturday night, you know.
There you go. Maybe take a 5-minute breather.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I'll even animate it for good measure.
Yeah.
And then let's get the tornado tours up.
And we got 3 different mesos. Maybe when you get back, John, we can just look at the different mesos that are going up.
All right, I'll pull. I think I'm going to span this radar out a little bit more. And just get a broad.
I got meso up on cam 2 for later. No,
I did see this 0. By Delhi. I did see where it was a little spike, but it was.
Oh, that's up by Monroe. Delhi?
Delhi, yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave it about like that. I'll get all 4 in.
I kind of feel like that whole stuff over there is like QLCS madness.
The west?
Mm-hmm.
And what did you say about it again?
Looks like a lot of embedded shear.
Mm-hmm.
Versus, I think Freddie and Alex might have a chance at some Discretosaurus out here to the west or east of that.
Well, especially as this Port Arthur stuff keeps moving east.
Mm-hmm.
And then that low-level jet starts to ramp up. You know, it might be another one of those deals where it happens right at, 7, 8 o'clock or something.
Yep.
Have a big violent tornado again, but
it'll be wild. I'm also watching the Clinton storm there to their south. I'm not seeing anything really happen.
Good to see you. Yeah, it's getting a little wild out there. But appreciate everyone watching tonight. So so far we've got 47 likes and 637 views total.
Hey.
14 concurrent viewers at the moment, and hope you're enjoying the stream. We're going to keep watching things here and keep things rolling. I'll be right back here in a few.
That was good, John.
Sounds good. Mike's going to hold down the fort for a little bit. And
we'll keep the line on for you.
Then I'm going to give him a break.
Is that Motel 6?
Of course, he can take a break anytime. It's in his contract. All right.
Fine print. I always forget to read that. late to the game, but welcome back. Gigi, Ms.
Just a stripe on her head. You notice that?
Just excited.
Just gonna take her out here again and see how she does with the pen. Just to introduce her to it, you know. Wanna come with me, or you guys probably wanna do something else? Do you get to see like what this looks like for you guys? Like on somebody else's stream?
I can kind of see it on my studio.
Hmm.
No, it's really good. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, yours, and I'm sure yours has this outline and his has this outline, but Mike's doesn't. So that would be one thing I think, you know, you could maybe have a different outline to create.
Jordan Hall just went through a demo of maybe what the tornado was doing, acting like he was, or playing charades. I couldn't really tell. Hey, it's Connor. I think. Yep. Yeah, thanks for the feedback on the audio. Also, we'll tune that and tweak that a little bit. It's not so unbalanced. Continuous improvement, as they say. Let's see. Kind of watching that Clinton storm. Clinton is just, just south of that Mississippi border there. So we'll see what happens when that crosses over. Right now, they've got the warning come up at the border. Well, I'm a little low here. What's everybody beveraging today?
I did, but
This is me.
take a little bit of it.
Coca-Cola Classic all the way. Welcome back, John.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Wondering, would you be able to turn my volume down a little bit? I think I might be overwhelming your audio.
Yeah, and I got kind of a throat thing today, so I'm not really. Which volume would it be? There's desktop audio and mic audio.
Probably desktop.
Say something now. Talk a little.
Okay, is that any better? Maybe a little bit?
Maybe.
Okay.
I'll get it.
That's a good adjustment, though. We can see what happens.
All right. Mike, you feel free to step out for a few too, and I'm going to step out for a minute, just a minute to go out take the puppy out to the new dog pen that they sent up out there and see how it works.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'll be back in a few minutes. And you wanted me to put it over on the Chaser feed or on the Radar feed?
Yeah, let's go with Chaser feed.
All right. So, yeah, feel free to step out too for a minute, and kind of did that yesterday some. Sometimes you just can't help it. You got to be away for a little while.
I'll be here for a second.
And I
Yeah,
think.
I'm kind of watching that Clinton storm, by the way, John, just south of Mississippi as it's moving out of Louisiana.
Yeah.
Starting to see a little bit more of a defined couple on that one than I had been, so see where that goes.
What if I switch to this radar? Or stay on Jackson? Probably stay on Jackson. Here we go.
Right, I'll see you in a few.
By the way, nothing right now. Let's see. A lot of rain. Sun, cool breeze. Appreciate the feedback. That's a lot of help. So.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get something here. I'm starting to get a little scratchy throat cough too. So I'll be back in a minute. Looks like we've added a few viewers. So appreciate you guys joining in today. And if you would, please give the stream a like. That helps. That's a way to support the channel. Helps the algorithm. And if you like this content, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. And you want to see storm chasing, you can also subscribe to John McKinney Storm Tracer and Storm Centric. Getting a call from our chaser, Scott Peak. Let's see what's going on real quick. Hey, Scott.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I don't know if you saw the intercept on the, I think the live stream went down because the debris in the sky was blocking my signal, but I got video of the tornado crossing the road right in front of me.
Oh, no, I missed it. Doggone, okay. I'm not even on live. That's my my problem. I was not live.
Yeah, can you see it though?
Yeah, I can see it right now. I've got you up on the stream.
Okay. Yeah, I got on the hill and got to watch the tornado coming at us for a good 3 minutes.
I think I'm going to back the stream up a little bit and watch it though.
Okay. Yeah. We had to go down the wrong way down the road for just a little bit because the trees were blocking the trees came down right in front of us, and yeah. But I just want to let you know, sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I see the tornado now. Okay, so this is from Scott Peak's stream a little while ago.
Look at that going. That's some motion right there.
Thanks for letting me know, Scott. I'm sorry I didn't catch it.
I got a pickup truck inside the tornado. Didn't pick it up. I thought it was going to do it, but it was crackling the trees and all that stuff.
Okay, so this is not live, but not long ago. Scott Peak, one of the chasers we have for today. Unfortunately, I dropped the ball to see it live, but he intercepted this tornado.
That was about 30 minutes ago, or 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, it looks like the stream cut.
Yeah.
But I did see the tornado.
Oh my goodness. So I have the 360 video camera up on the roof.
Yeah.
The 360 video camera the video from that is incredible.
Okay. All right, so.
Oh my gosh. Can you play it? I'm kind of curious.
super job, Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, 360 video camera on the roof. Got it. We drove right. We actually were technically in it.
What? So, it's the same one Freddie was on?
Yeah, he was to my south with Jordan Hall.
Yeah, they got it with a drone, but
yeah, I got it on a 4-lane highway. Oh my gosh. Oh, John.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Okay.
Oh, look at that vortex going up. And see the pickup truck? Just check out the.
I don't know. He's got a tornado, I guess. It hit a pickup truck, and I don't know what happened to the pickup truck.
Just missed the pickup truck, and we got debris flying everywhere. Yeah, we were on a 4-lane highway, so we were on top of a hill at first, watching it come to us for about 3 minutes, and then we got off the hill and to get right next to it, and it was highly visible. I mean, the trees weren't blocking our view because it was 4-lane highway. There were no trees in the way.
Sure.
So there's about 2 football fields worth of broad road.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Well, I hope everyone came out of that safely. So where are you at now at the moment?
We are dropping south to the Mississippi-Louisiana border for that next supercell that's tornado warned.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, just about to cross the border.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's their closest storm, I'm guessing.
Yep. Well, you got a good road to go south.
Yep, 55. Where's Freddie?
He's up north. I think he's chasing that one. I think he's. Good question.
Let him know that it's going to outpace the instability axis.
Okay.
It's weakening. It's starting to produce a lot of hail because it's elevated and it's moving out of the instability axis via mesoanalysis.
Let me check his location right now.
It's starting to turn a stable air. Yeah, that's why that storm's falling apart now. See, it's getting all skinny at the bottom of it. It's because it's outpacing the instability axis.
Okay.
The one south is in plenty of instability. Actually, also up north where that supercell is moving into, there was no sunlight. It didn't get any sunlight. But down south, on the Mississippi-Louisiana border, there is a bunch of sunlight. So that's another reason why. So let Freddie know. I let Jordan know. They need to get south.
Okay. I'll send him a text right now. I think he might be turning around, actually. I'm going to see.
Okay.
He's about to. Yeah, looks like he's going to get on the interstate to go south. Because he just skipped the north exit. Let me check this right here. Yeah, pretty sure. Yep, he's going to turn south here. So on Interstate 55. 55. I'll send him a text.
Yeah, no.
Hey, thanks for the tip, and you guys stay safe. Get another tornado. We'll make sure that you're alive.
Yep.
Well, no promises. I choked it, but yeah. Okay. All right, brother. Stay safe out there.
Will do.
All right. Talk to you soon. Thanks.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, that was Scott Peak. He intercepted the tornado. Apparently he got, of course, point blank range. Wedge tornado across the road right in front of him. So we'll just have to see his channel later as he posts his GoPro video. His stream was down, so even if we would have had it, we would not have been able to see it. But that's he's trucking south right now for this storm. And he thinks this is going to be the next storm right down here. So we'll pull it up on this radar right here. I'm having trouble holding the stream up and it's staying up, but let me see if they put the dog in. Okay, I'm gonna step out for just a moment. Be right back.
Yeah, ditto. Real quick.
Do it. How to work.
This door.
Okay, well,
Just today I noticed it. Not sure why.
pick it up, dude.
So you guys starting the German? Okay, how's it going? What are you working on today? What? Yeah, I think this might be a good time. And then it's gonna be time for another nap and maybe.
Okay, then. You know what we're gonna go with this time? Yeah.
Need a knife or something?
Good girl.
Well, they've been doing pretty good ever since they started. I don't know what they were expecting, but.
Yeah, but guy Scott Pete got the tornado point blank. The one that they got was a no.
Yeah, that's great.
But I took when we wouldn't have seen it live because the stream wouldn't go across the board. He called me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk again. I did a time sleep earlier today.
Yeah, how do those work? I haven't looked at that yet.
Not bad. We just rub it around just like a quarter inch inside your nail on the inside. I don't know.
Yeah.
Every time you get more, it opens up just smaller. puzzle or something?
Wears me out. It's like not good for anything else except for just like puppy and then
I'm gonna mute the stream here for a little bit, and then I'll be on in just shortly. Okay guys, I'm back in the studio here. So we're looking at, in the corner there, we've got Scott Peak on the stream, and he is heading south toward the storm that you can see in the center of your stream there. That's coming across the border of Louisiana into Mississippi. So thanks for joining. So Patrick, good to see you. Storm Chaser Patrick Pineda, Beyond WX, how you doing today? Are you chasing? Probably not. Wondered if you were chasing today, Patrick, but so Patrick the Storm Chaser out of Colorado, I believe. He's pretty passionate about it. Mazat is back. Just put in Storm Centric's channel and my Storm Chasing YouTube channel and Mike Delane's YouTube Storm Chasing channel. Thanks, Mazat, for covering the base for us there. Are you serious, man? Patrick, very sorry to hear that. Wonder what part of Texas. We were covering a few tornado warned Texas storms today. Very sorry to hear that about your friend. Hopefully we can somehow we can take care of him through the storm chasing community. So going to go around the horn a little bit here. Still looking at our storm that's getting now inflow on it down here, and this storm just doesn't seem to want to give up at all. And let me try. Let me try Freddy's channel right now, see what he's doing. See if his will stay up as I... Come on. Some reason it doesn't want to hold the stream when I have the radar up, but let's just look at this for a moment. This is the storm that has gone through Port Arthur, started way back on the other side of the bay. I'm just going to give us one long look at this storm. I don't know if I can, but anyway. Still going there, Mike. Welcome back.
Hey, thank you. Good to be back.
Decided to jump down and just check on this storm. It's still...
Port Arthur storm?
Yep. Still rotating. Still, definitely. Look at that. It's got a broad wrap there on reflectivity.
Yeah, sure enough, as we're talking about creeping towards Lake Charles, so I'll just get out there and we'll heading toward Hackberry. Hackberry is under direct threat, in my opinion. Let's see, this came out in the National Weather Service 1 minute ago. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornadoes located over Sabine National Wildlife, moving east at 30, so it slowed down a little bit. It was moving at 40. Particularly dangerous situation, so the PDS tornado warning. Hackberry, Grand Lake, under direct threat.
So that's this storm. Go ahead. Wow.
All that said, I haven't seen anybody, an observation, but it's all radar confirmed right now. But man, just based on the couplet, I don't know how much ground truth you need on that one.
So now Ryan Scholl's down here on that. But he's way out closer to the see, I lost the name of the town. Hackberry. He's over by Hackberry. He's probably just kind of hanging out because of the road network there. Okay, so he's hanging out there waiting for this thing, and here it comes. Yeah, this storm down here is particularly dangerous because it is very long-lived. Let's see if we can give you an illustration of that. If we go back, let's go back 30 frames for now. Hit through Port Arthur, came on the other side, just keeps going.
Yeah, just keeps cycling, recycling, picking up birds and gators all the way through.
Yeah. Maybe even a few fishing poles along the line as well, but so Mike, I'm having a little trouble holding the, I'm gonna have to work on that, and I don't know if it's a data problem, but holding the stream when I'm looking at my radar. Before it was fine, but now it's not wanting to hold the radar up, or I can't fiddle around with the wave. As soon as I fiddle around with the radar, my my live feeds go blank, and maybe that's because I've got live feeds on. I'm not sure.
Okay. Wow, look at the inflow on your radar there. Look at that tail, that inflow tail coming up from the Gulf. Just a river of energy.
It's like a boundary, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be a boundary. We're right before the storm comes in. See that? See that moisture affecting the north there?
Yep. It's definitely feeding into it.
Yeah. You're gonna get moisture running right up boundary, right into the inflow.
Looks like Freddie's in a tornado warning at the moment, so what's he in at the moment?
I wonder if we know anybody in Hackberry.
Hazelhurst. He's in Hazelhurst right now. Yeah, if you know anybody in Hackberry, give him a heads up. Yeah. Patrick says Jason Cooley got that tornado this morning. I do want to see any video or anything he's posted about that later. We were following him. We've been on this storm for a couple hours. This storm. We've been on it for a couple hours. So I'm going to try to switch over and see what's going on with the storm. Is Freddie down here already? No. Maybe I'm late on his stream. Let me see what's going on. Oh, I'm not live. That's the problem. I'm not live. So he's heading south. And he's not really near the storm. So Peak's not live either. Scott Peak down there already? He's parked. Scott Peak 0 meter to wedge tornado, and he's got 3 likes on his stream. Anyway, go get him, Scott. So then I'm going to might turn that back up. So I'm wondering if Scott's down there on that tornado. Right here. So there's Freddie's location. He's coming down to this tornado warned storm. He's dropping south. I have a feeling that Scott's setting somewhere around this intersection right here at Kirkville. Maybe I'll text him and see what's going on. There's Jordan Hall. So Jordan and Aaron Rigsby, Corey Gherkin. So Scott's kind of been directing the
traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Down south on our Port Arthur storm, Lake Charles is probably what I should call it now, but that is either doing a handoff, a recycle, or a second. Something else is happening in there.
Right there.
Yeah.
It's taking a breather, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then let's get back over to this one. I think we're going to get a live shot here at, I think Scott Peak is locked in on this. So maybe this time, let's see what he's doing. I think he's going to position another thing I noticed is that for no reason at all of a sudden I will not be live on these feeds. I think the switching back and forth cuts the live somehow. But we are live right now on Scott Peak's stream. And this is the tornado warned storm that he's on. He's getting back on Interstate 55. Okay. Tab switching on the latest Chrome version pauses live streams now. Okay. I'm actually got live streams on Edge because I'm pulling it off of Edge so that I can keep Chrome up for other things like Mike Delane, having him live. Scott must be getting closer to the storm because his stream is cutting, so at the moment this seems to be the storm. What do you think looking out into the future, Mike? Anything?
Yeah, I was just going through meso analysis actually.
Can you guys hear Mike now, by the way?
I was going to say, can you hear me, John?
I can. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have.
They were saying
I can hear that you have turned your mic down some.
Yeah. Hopefully that cuts down on any.
Let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we're about even now on the. Oh, okay. So Patrick, how do you know so much about these web browsers and stuff? You must be one of those know the process type thing.
All Chromium.
Okay, Mazat says our audio levels are more even.
Thank you for the feedback. Nice, Patrick. That's cool.
I'm a software developer. I make video games for a living. Are you kidding me? All right, Patrick, we're gonna have to do some collabing and some more partnering, which I was hoping to do anyway. As we come into 2025, trying to pull in the best of the best to make this a great season for all of us.
There you go. So, look at the meso.
Is that storm looking a little bit not quite as juicy as it was?
Yep. Looks like it might be dissipating a little bit. The whole region
Right,
just
so
looks boxed in right now.
What's that, Mike?
Looking pretty, visible. Looking at visible, just kind of looks like a blanket out there right now.
I think if you could turn yours up just a tad, Mike, I could hear you. Well, I'm hearing you through a speaker.
go that
I'm gonna
route.
check our storm down here. Our storm beast.
I got visible on cam 2, no urgency, but just in case you wanted a quick view. Not a big deal either way.
It's all about brain function, Mike.
Yeah.
It's all about
visible
brain.
Story though. Visible tells a story right now. What do you guys see? What do you see when you look at that?
It looks like it's getting darker, right?
Definitely getting darker. How do the cloud ops look? How do you see things that are discrete? You know, you can see that bubbling happening right over here.
Mm-hmm.
This is that Clinton region. Discrete cells happening right there, but otherwise pretty well boxed in. So.
Can you? I was going to see if you could animate that.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, let me work on that. I'll get a loop going.
Yeah, we'll have to connect sometime, Patrick, over the phone, and just want to hear more about what you're doing. Oh, I see. Yeah, so he's got. So there's a little bit of a low pressure associated with this, maybe. There in.
Right around here.
Yeah.
Yep. You can see it's spinning a little bit. If it would be helpful.
Hey, by the way, maybe look at the multi-parameter fields real quick while you're there in mesoanalysis. Yes, exactly. So
that's current. Yeah, you definitely see. I'm going to jump ahead just 2 hours.
Yeah. Wow, definitely shows it kind of lining out, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't want to call it a crash, but it kind of looks like one of those cold front crashes, you know, not that
It
it
does.
is, but it has that personality. Still, you know, still likelihood of getting some discrete storms in front of that here than back in Louisiana.
A solution, okay, solution for iPhones overheating. Awesome. When you're streaming on iPhones, it's especially tough when you're driving into the sun and you're charging your phone. That's like a recipe for an immediate iPhone overheat.
I would love to hear about iPhone overheat. I've done a couple things to try to counter that, but that is a real issue.
So Patrick, I don't know if you've met Mike Delane, and
Hey Patrick.
let's find him. I'm kind of controlling the situation here, which is a dangerous thing. That's
if you're
Mike.
still seeing what I'm, Meso, look at how the low is basically has just kind of hung back in Texas. It never really did move today. Notice that?
Yeah, you might be onto something there. It's not like streaking across, blowing across
Mm-mm.
east right now, is it?
No, and you look at the shape of the low. Let me see if I can get a sorry,
And
925.
actually, I might just look at that on here.
That's current 925, so that's almost at the surface. So, I mean, that is an elongated.
For some reason, my brain is multifunctioning here, or malfunctioning, or. So what I'm going to do is, there goes my chaser. So this is what, okay, new tornado warning, apparently. It's clear up here, northern part of, well, central Mississippi. So let's grab the Jackson radar. So they're tornado warning this up here by Rolling Fork. So Rolling Fork is under a tornado warning right now. Rolling Fork is under a tornado warning, new tornado warning. What do we have here? Radar indicated. I think again it's a little more of a precautionary thing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since Rolling Fork has had such a devastating year last year, but
yeah, I'm sure they're not thrilled at all to be under a tornado warning. Hopefully nothing major. 5:15, it looks like it'll be over Rolling Fork.
So I'm going to go to the CONUS, right here, and then animate it, and to your point there, see what things are doing in relation to the line and the low pressure. Starting to work its way over to Mississippi with an isolated storm down here that's heading toward Macomb. And that's the one our chasers are on. Anyway, there's it's like it's showing a couple low pressures here, one at Shreveport and one over here at Fort Worth. What do you make of that?
Yeah.
Here's the one at Rolling Fork, starting to punch out. So let's go back to our single radar. Single site radar, we'll grab Jackson. Yeah, I see it, a little bit of rotation right there on this line storm as it's moving towards Rolling Fork. Now it is crossing the Mississippi, and sometimes things ramp up once it hits that Mississippi, as you full well know. Something about those rivers, Missouri River, Mississippi River, they can kind of get a spike going. Somebody in Rolling Fork Imagine there's a little bit of anxiety, though, going on in Rolling Fork right now.
No question.
Which would not be good. Right now, let's go ahead and look at the radar signature. Just want to kind of stay locked in here on Rolling Fork. So there's a little bit of an embedded storm there that does have a bit on reflectivity. It's strong. It's got some pretty good DBZs on it. Just go split mode and keep an eye on it because we want to take care of our friends there. So here's Rolling Fork right here. Here's a little bit of rotation right here, and yes, it's coming toward Rolling Fork, but doesn't look particularly strong at the moment. Actually looks a little stronger on reflectivity over here to me, this area on this side. Guess you can't see it as well. With all the things I got going on.
Hey, Mom. I took the puppy in for a nap. Why? But she's laying down on the floor.
Just let her lay.
Daniel, come here.
But there's also this storm down here by Tallulah. That one so these are line embedded storms. Hopefully they will move on.
Hope so.
Picking up a little bit more rotation on the Rolling Fork one. Hopefully that will not wrap up. Right now it doesn't look too bad. Just kind of looking at all of these storms. So now our guys down here, this is their storm. Okay, so we want to do that. It's what we're seeing on Scott Peak's stream right now. Mr. Twister. Yes, I've been on, was just looking at the Rolling Fork, excuse me, tornado warned storm. Both.
It does have.
What's that?
Some rotation now. Yep.
These are really good. Not that it's really.
What were you saying, Mike?
Just that storm southwest of Rolling Fork's got, indicated rotation on it. It's about ready to cross that infamous river that we were sitting on the east side of. Basically, we were in Cary for a little bit watching that come over. Almost. I mean, it's definitely not the same, but it's eerily similar in its path and. But yeah, there's definitely rotation in that thing. Just directly south of Lake Providence, directly west of Onward. That's the bullseye. Heading to the northeast.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully a non-event.
Let me do this. Let me see how far away. That rotation right now is to Rolling Fork is 15 miles away. And then you're also looking at the rotation down here, correct?
Yeah. Right.
Let's see here, by the way. Forgot to do something there. I think I better check, keep an eye on Scott's stream. He's sitting probably in the best position for that tornado wannabe storm down there in on the border. So
yeah,
might be getting close to him right now. So same time, let's see what old Mr. Freddie McKinney has.
And honestly, the slow motion kind of bit us in the butt for like a
Freddie's maybe sitting down there somewhere close as well. A little bit darker look on his stream.
I guess it was moving east, but it started maybe including north or something.
I think it went a little left, yeah.
Not sure what we're all looking at right now down there, but
I mean, it definitely got closer.
Because we had to go a decent ways down that road to catch it again. And I lost it, and then I'm like, okay, just kind of using my cues, and I'm like, yeah, it's got to be up here, and then I see the cut, and then it crosses right. Do you hear it?
Dude,
that thing was loud.
That was very loud.
That was a loud tornado.
No.
I mean, you don't often get to hear the tornado roar like that. I mean, I haven't heard a roar.
Chills, actually.
I have not heard a tornado roar like that.
That was eerie.
That often.
let's see.
I don't think even Wyndham was that loud. That thing.
Go forward.
It's just eating trees.
True.
Tree eater.
Imagine millions of leaves just like in twigs.
And that's why you don't want to get too, you don't want to get into a tree eater.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of projectiles in that tornado, so it's just like a grinder. Yikes, yeah. Well,
Just taking off some stuff, outlooks.
to the southwest. There's
Just like
a couple
everywhere,
there.
right? Everywhere in front of the line.
Yeah. I think, there's still some, this could
There
still
is
very
rotation.
much go.
This could go.
Definitely the best odds of anything to go.
no tornado
Long
warnings to
term,
the
as
south
we go
now.
to Brookhaven, probably Monticello, and start working our way up. Up towards probably Meridian long term.
Since the Rolling
Okay.
Fork storm, is that the only tornado warning storm?
Yeah, the Rolling Fork storm. Let's just definitely looking a little more.
Yep.
You see anything up there?
Look at that, just west of Cary. I mean, that's exactly where we were, John.
For a second.
Yep.
Pop
It
out
is
for a second, but.
Just very.
So yeah, guys, basically
Surreal.
what we're doing right now is we're just waiting, for the super
In fact, I
south.
think
Moving
we were
about 30
thinking I was
miles
thinking
per
it was going
hour
to hit
to
Cary that day,
northeast
but
right
it
now. And it's coming
moving
pretty
north.
close to this location, so it's back down here to our southwest, tornado warned. It's got a broad circulation. Doesn't look like a tornado's on the ground at the moment, but you know, giving it some time, knowing the background environment, this
John,
thing could
someday
definitely
we
wrap
should do
up,
a,
especially if it gets some cell mergers that can help
a revisit of
increase
rolling
the
fork.
strength of the
Yeah.
storm. So
Or
wanted
That
to
would be
the
good.
video when we
want
were
it, but in order to
actually,
get tornadoes,
you know,
it needs
north,
to get
and we
more
decided that
compact.
we needed to get
So
south
the
when
storm
we ended
needs
up
to be a
being
little more
north of
compact,
Rolling
more
Fork there.
organized, so it can really
That
utilize
video
the
and
background
audio
environment here.
is
But
absolutely
we'll
surreal.
have to see what happens. This thing has also been slinging out some pretty decent CGs here as well, so we'll see what happens. This is our
It's
second
crazy.
tornado warned storm of the day here. Our first one yielded
That's
a
7 weeks
violent
the other
tornado to the
Now
west
and again,
of,
you know,
Yes. That would be a good
platform.
would be a good idea. So trying to keep Rolling Fork in our sights here at the moment.
Hey,
It's definitely. So what this is, it is rotation on a line embedded supercell
yep.
heading straight for Rolling Fork, but unfortunately the good news is it doesn't look particularly bad at the moment to me.
No.
Got
no,
a little couplet, but hopefully nothing major. Let's just hope it doesn't ramp up
Agree.
on us.
Did see, not to distract from Rolling Fork, we can stay there, but there is a new tornado warning that's been posted to the south. Looks like the southeast moving storm, southeast of Alexandria. Looks like radar indicated heading towards Big Cane, Whiteville, Godot, and Morrow.
Let's see.
Includes Interstate 49. Tornadoes in the ground. However, it is only radar indicated this time.
Trying to see it. It's this one over here, I think, but is that the one? It has to be the one. Okay. Well, that's what we're seeing.
Boy,
Okay.
I'll be darned. It's taking the exact same time. It's just the
Okay.
main circulation just west of Cary is moving to the northeast, right towards Rolling Fork. So
There's
hopefully
a
minimal.
new tornado warning on this one down here, and that's where everybody's sitting. Let's see what we have on a live look. Where are we at?
Oh yeah, Dome Summit.
Scott Peaks. So this is from Scott Peaks look. Okay, let's switch over here. This is Scott Peaks look on the storm. And then we can go back and forth. This is what Freddie McKinney has. And they're tornado warning that one out to the north of it.
Excuse me.
Scott's sitting there like a bird of prey.
Ready to pounce.
Okay, so here's the new tornado warning on this storm. Take a quick bump up north, look at Rolling Fork. I think Rolling Fork's gonna be fine. They're gonna get some wind. They're gonna get a little bit of spinning stuff, but I'm thinking that Rolling Fork's going to be okay based on that look. So heading down here, there's Freddie McKinney in relation to the storm. So let's get a look here. Scott Peak is rolling and Freddie is rolling. Okay, so is that on Freddie's stream in the middle at the top? Thought I saw maybe a little bowl, but okay, so this is the storm near Summit, Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
We've been a little quiet lately, but yeah, look at the rotation on it now. It's picking up right there. Let's give you a look at the rotation real quick. Right there. Rotation picking up, and now let's see what they can see visually. What are we seeing here? So we got to look at the storm that's passing. Let me just jump over to Scott Peaks.
Getting dark.
Looks like Freddie's like maybe closest to it. Maybe some scud fingers there. We'll count it. Let's see. Yeah, I checked out just on radar scope on my app. Looks like the line is passing over Rolling Fork without much problem. A little bit of rotation there, but not anything super serious. So, Mr. Twister, good to see you. Suncool, thanks for hanging in. What do you think of the rotation, Mike?
Not super defined, is it? It's like there, but
looks better than
not
it
anything,
did.
Yeah, looks like it's just kind of
flashing lights of somebody going by. It's okay.
Yeah, I think we could see something next maybe 15, 20 minutes here.
Okay, hold on here. Actually, our tornado warned storm, let me see here. When I go to fiddle with the radars, when I'm looking better at the moment, this
GR is not picking up a lot.
Starting to tighten up a little bit.
Okay.
Right there, starting to tighten up a little.
I am seeing something, maybe you're seeing the same thing I am, but it's basically directly west of Summit, kind of up that highway. Just about ready to cross the highway right now.
Yeah, or across the interstate right now. To the
that's
north.
What I should say. Yeah, I counted what it is, yeah. Yeah, I guess we got that east-west road. That's what I'm seeing.
It's right over the interstate.
Man, that looks okay. Visibility doesn't look awesome.
Looks like the storm is maybe picking up a little bit right now.
Yeah, I'm not getting that on GR.
Not the best driving conditions. Okay, so that's what they're looking at. Just going to keep it locked on here because it seems like they're right where the rotation is crossing the road. After this, they're
And
going to
you're-
have to get off the interstate, or so a new tornado warning is popping up somewhere. Let me look.
Back in the, that might be in our old school patch
Oh yeah,
down south.
good old Mister.
Yeah.
Good old Mister Twister down here.
It's back.
Gibson. Yep, he's back.
Yep.
He's back at it again.
Encore time. This is the Inagata Devita drum solo of Storms. For all you Iron Butterfly fans out there.
Okay.
Throngs. Getting punchy in the 530.
Well, that's what it's like to storm chase sometimes, guys. You just have to lock in and enjoy the weather.
Great question about Hawaii. Isn't Hawaii always okay?
Is Hawaii okay? Okay. Depends on what okay is.
That's fair.
I'm going to animate this down here, so boy, it's merging with that storm, some kind of a storm. Let me look at this real quick here. Transition over. Well, that's definitely a big line coming across.
Yeah.
Big line, and there's a merger going on with it. Okay, so there's a tornado warning here for big, what do we got? Gibbstown, it's already passed through there. Heading over here to Lowry. Big Burns and Lacassine National Wildlife Refuge. You are under a tornado warning, and it's a PDS tornado warning.
Oh, north of Summit. That, I think somebody already mentioned it, TBS, and I would agree. That's starting to look a little bit more interesting. That looks like a vortex signature right there. North of Summit.
North of Summit?
Yeah, potentially.
So give me, if you don't mind, give me another location.
Yeah, this would be the storm that Freddie's on.
Oh, on that one?
South of, yeah, the Bogue, I'm going to mess it up, but it's Cheeto? Cheeto?
We'll go with the Jackson radar then.
Not Cheeto, I guarantee you that, but.
Yeah, looking better
yeah,
right there.
Definitely, I hadn't seen anything really defined until the last couple scans, and now it's just looking a little more real. I think you saw it earlier than I did. So. Still only a max shear of 23 knots, so lower end, but
just trying to see if there's any.
gotta start somewhere.
Okay.
Meanwhile, that line to the west is just embedded rotation from north to south, end to end. Yeesh.
There's Freddie over here. Okay, so the storm is passing off to the northwest, and that's what they do.
Yeah.
This one's more isolated. Now let's see what our
Lake Charles Marathon storm is a max shear of 70 knots in comparison to a max shear up north. I gotta go back up there. I can't remember what I said. It was, I think in the 20s.
So that's the rotation of the storm that's heading up towards Monticello or something. I don't want to click on that. And this is what it's like to be following it. So Be right back, Mike. I'm going to take a
take your time.
Quick step out.
There you go. Seeing a lot of hazards on Freddy Stream. People pulling over. The visibility looks pretty bad.
Well, nighttime's not helping either.
Yeah, it's incredible this time of year how quickly it gets dark. But we just passed the winter solstice, so therefore, every day, just a little bit, we'll get a little bit more daylight back. Which I'm always excited for, the flip back to, I don't know how you guys all feel about daylight savings, but yeah, wish we could just abolish it altogether. Yeah, that storm down by Port Arthur, that just churned for a long time. Still kind of got a resurgence going southeast of Lake Charles there. Ooh, it's ramping up too. Now we've got 100 knots of max shear. Was it 64, 65? Now we're at about 100. So it's definitely intensifying down there by Lake Charles, it looks like. Going to pass south of Lake Arthur, hopefully. It does look like just bayou and not heavily populated areas, thankfully, but will not be fun at night. Yeah, I'm with you, Emily, on the whole daylight savings time.
Well, now that
check out the storm south of our good old reliable one to the south there is doing a little ramp up right now.
Okay, let's
Oh yeah, definitely getting the inflow more low. Yeah. Wow. I think, John, we've all decided on chat that we want to abolish daylight savings. If you could help us out with that.
Yeah. So would that help us out? Yeah, it would. Well, I mean, the storms are going to happen when they happen.
Yep. I think it's just silly to like chase clocks around. I mean, the sun is going to do what the sun is going to do.
Like, most of us are all done with that. been done with that. I think the storm that Freddie and them are on has a lot of potential as it keeps going.
Agreed. Completely isolated. I mean, it is in a great environment, per se. Discreet. Had a good amount of kind of sun poured on it today, so I mean the environment's decent. We'll say though, cooling down pretty rapidly, so temps down there are in the mid 60s.
So we got up here. What's going on at the Rolling Fork storm now that is past Rolling Fork?
Yeah.
Not so much, right?
Right. Notice new storms to the west of Clinton, where we saw that one storm come out of Clinton. Now to the west of that is that QLCS debacle. So we've got 2 tornado warnings because of that coming out of that line.
What storm are you talking about now?
Yeah, so the storm we were kind of looking up there by Macomb, where Freddie's at, to the southwest of that. A new tornado warning has been issued in the line. That was issued 2 minutes ago. Radar indicated tornado again.
And that's in Mississippi, right? Louisiana.
Right, exactly. Yep.
I'm just not. I don't know. Am I? Oh, I'm sorry, folks. You're looking at dark.
You're all right.
You talking about this one at Simonsport, St. Francisville?
Yes. Yep. Just not a lot going on, but there is just that embedded rotation all along that thing that we've been kind of seeing all day. So I suppose if anything in front of it's discrete or anything gets a chance, it could be real problematic.
True. Yeah, just having a trouble. I mean, there's no radar that I can get that's...
Yeah, I don't have the greatest radar view either. I'm out of New Orleans, believe it or not, for that view, which is Kilo Hotel Delta Charlie. Kilo Delta Charlie.
Wow, the one up where Freddie and them are on now?
Yeah.
I think it's starting to... Well...
Yep, watch it. I haven't seen the shear really crank up on that one.
Gotcha.
Unlike our Lake Charles brand, Lake Charles kind of dissipated. It looked like it was getting ready to just tip off. It was at 105K knots of max shear, and it's dropped back down to 51, so it could be recycling. I mean, the height of the rotation being detected goes up to 20,000 feet, though, so that is a all-rotating storm down there. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see this whole line get tornado warned here.
As the wind, as the low-level jet starts to kick in here.
Exactly. And that boundary that's just been hanging around all day, that's started out of Houston, you know.
That's a nicer look now up on...
There you go.
East Lincoln, so... East Lincoln heading towards Harmony, Fair River, and That's starting to rotate there.
Hmm.
So now you've got people have gone north and they've cut over in front of this one, which is definitely a good call
Yeah.
for a chasing strategy. Because now the storm is wrapping up. Trying to see if I can see. There's Freddie. He's doing that, but he's a little bit behind. It's better to be, instead of being here, it's better to be over here.
Hmm.
But
how many miles is that, by the way, does it say?
How long?
Yeah.
14 miles. So it's
I'm gunning for that highway and going to go east again.
yeah,
maybe.
he's gunning for that highway where everyone else is, and
Take it right.
problem is the storm is moving at 45 miles per hour, so it's going to be hard to outrun it. But this road works its way a little bit north, then you can catch this 27 and get up behind it. But at the moment you're going to have to try to, I think he can come in behind it, but I don't think he's going to beat it crossing the road.
Agree. Might be tough. I don't know. Our Iron Butterfly storm, by the way, thanks, Mizat. I think you got that reference. The Lake Charles storm, Never Ender, is moving into an environment that's 73 over 73.
73
AKA
over 73.
73 over 73.
Now that's great environment. So if you have the wind shear with it, Emily L. Well, I'm with you, Emily. I like the longer days, but thankfully we are now getting some incrementally. Oh, that's Connor in front of him, in front of Freddie right now.
Oh, cool.
Looks like.
Yeah, we just went through the solstice, didn't we? So every day, even a millisecond.
Yep. Just a little bit right now, but it'll pick up.
Yep. Have you seen that time-lapse video of someone took a picture of the sun at the same time in the evening? It was about, let's say, 4:20 in the evening for a year, and then basically traced its path. It's really cool. It's that classic kind of figure eight.
No.
What it is about it just mesmerizes me. I think it's cool.
How long is it, the video?
Not very. It might be a minute. I'll find it here.
Yeah, I'd like to see it sometime.
Yeah, and it does the the path of, you know, the first half of the year versus the other, how it does in figure 8 coming back down. Here it is.
So new tornado warning.
Kind of
Okay,
an older
so
video.
this one's very close to where they are at. Boy, I'm telling you, that would never get a tornado warning in Nebraska. It must be for this little thing right here, but
Yeah, right.
but that's yeah, don't know what's going on there, but maybe for this here. Precautionary. All right, back up to there's Alex Riesel.
Alex.
That's their location, and this is what they're seeing. Yeah, that's a good observation. Sun, cool breeze. As Mike was just pointing out, there's plenty of parameters right now. And if the winds continue to pick up, that can be the situation. So what we have is we've got several storm chasers who are trying to race across a highway to stay on a tornado warned storm. It's moving north near Monticello. Let's see. I have to check that.
That's right, Monticello. Yep. Yowza. A lot of lightning down there, it looks like.
I wonder if their storm is occluding a little bit. Or it's cycling down to the lower part at least.
Yeah, I wonder.
Well, appreciate everyone who's tuned in so far.
Heck yeah. It's been a great day hanging out.
And both Mike and I have been a little under the weather, so it's taken a little bit of our excitement out of things, so to speak, but we've had a good time today. This
Heck
is a
yeah.
brand new setup here on the stream. Kind of a test mode today, and but at the same time trying to offer our help wherever we can with weather warnings and just keeping everyone safe out there. That's the key behind all this.
That's right. Learn, connect, and form. Something like that.
I don't know what to watch, these tail lights or to watch the so right now it doesn't seem like it's imminent that they're going to be on a tornado. So let's head on over to our radar now, and even their storm is kind of gasping for it a little bit. So let's what do we
still
got?
have this tornado watch, right, John? In Louisiana, Mississippi, that goes until 9 p.m. CST. No current mesos are up, so it looks like we're just kind of hanging in on the current watch. That was posted at about 2:15 this afternoon and goes until 9 o'clock tonight.
So I don't know what the streams here. I'm having a little trouble hearing you, Mike. Not as I don't know if you can bump yours up just a tad, and I'll try to speak a little louder to offset it.
Okay. Let me know if that's any better or worse, please.
That's a little better there.
Okay, good. Maybe I think too, my voice, I can't really, so I'm probably already muted just naturally.
Same.
We're just a couple of dudes just live streaming from the infirmary. No big deal.
Yeah, and that's okay. Save that voice.
Yeah. And I can't wait for us to be on the road too at some point. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Should be a fun season.
So in the chat, I don't know. Emily L is saying wedge and big time debris, and they're probably all on this storm over here, and I don't see any. Looks like it's gotten weaker. But let's I'll do a little bit of a CC on it and see if there was not a lot. Not a lot there, so
Did we lose our stream from them, you think?
From them?
Yeah.
We're always losing it.
Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So, John, what do you think in 3 words?
On what?
Of that, just what you're seeing right there.
On their stream?
Yeah.
In 3 words?
This is something different. Thinking.
In 3 words.
Dark.
Oh, new tornado warning north of them right now. I'm seeing it pop up.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I thought I was seeing pop up.
Is that starting to get pretty close to Jackson, I guess. It's going to be
Yeah.
southeast of Jackson, but it's probably going to go right up. Oh, I think I just saw maybe a new tornado warning out of the QLS posted
Yeah, it's
west of Jackson.
Yep, that's it, west of Jackson, if you see it on this screen right here.
Okay, thanks, John. Yeah.
So when I go over to that, I lose their feed.
Okay.
And what I'm seeing is darkness and rain on their stream, so I don't know. It's darkness and rain. That's 3 words. Does that work?
That works. You could work on a haiku later.
So here's our little deal. We got their isolated deal over here. And so they're tornado warning that right there. Kind of generous. There's a kink right there, though. Now it's starting to kink a little bit. We'll say that's legitimate. What's the warning say? Radar indicated. Moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. 12 miles south of Vicksburg. Clint Hendricks is on the isolated storm, so okay. Our southern guy down there kind of with kaputs, so got these.
Yep.
At the moment we're down to this group right here. And now we got the chaser line. Let's see, is Freddie making his way across? There's Freddie there. He's starting to catch up to the just kind of looking at some of these storm chasers. There's Freddie McKinney. On the south side of the tornado warned storm. Scott Peak is, don't know where he's going, but okay, by the way, for those in the chat, if you don't mind, let us know where you're watching from. I know we got some silent viewers out there, but I'll go ahead and start it. Emily L is from North Carolina. Okay. Sun Cool Breeze is from Southern California. Patrick the Man
Cool.
Storm Chaser is from Fort Collins, Colorado.
Beautiful.
All wonderful places compared to where I'm at.
Nebraska is a weird place to live this time of year, that's
Yep.
for sure.
Albuquerque, New Mexico from Mazat. He's our
Yeah, there you go. Altitude trainer. Well, Fort Collins probably too.
Yep.
Hell, maybe California, depending
He's
on
our
where it's
altitude guy. Fort Collins. Oh yeah, those guys are in shape. That's why they look so great.
at. Working.
So when I lived out east and Mr. Twister, Southern Denver suburbs. There you go. Well, I lived out east for a number of years, and people would say, "Where's Nebraska?" You know, and I'd say, "Well, you just drive to the edge of the earth and turn left."
That's a good one.
So we're just going to keep on covering the situation here. So I'm going to say
Yes, but, you know, I guess we decide how we want to manage that. You know, do we want them to get certain?
I'm going to say hey.
Hey.
Let's see what Scott Peak doing. Okay, here we go. Just okay, Mr. Twister says grandmother in West Omaha / Elkhorn, Nebraska, and he wants to live there too.
Come on down, plenty of room.
That's right.
Well, if you had been there in April, maybe you were there on April 26th, but that was a hot spot to be, April 26th of this year, let me tell you. Actually,
Yeah.
I had a family's house. Yep.
Yep, Storm Patrick. If you're entirely remote and you want to move Nebraska, move on out here. We'll find you a spot. It's not a bad location. I mean, there's probably better locations, but Nebraska's somewhat centrally located for storm chasing.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Yeah, at least around May and June, it's decent.
Yep.
You gotta make some trips to Kansas. You gotta make some trips to Oklahoma, Iowa.
Get out there to those Colorados.
Definitely out to Colorado. Not as much this year, but
2023 though.
Oh, oof. Several years where it was just Colorado all the time, heading out there.
Yeah, they might have been #1 in tornado counts couple years there.
All right, looks like Freddy's pulling off. I don't know if he's pulling off or what he's doing, but he's taking a different road. Maybe. Mike, if you need to grab some sup, you head on out and we'll
Yeah.
feel free to check out anytime for a while. I'll probably keep it going in case, keep things going in case something ramps up, you know, you want to be on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still seeing a couple there west of Wanilla. This is of course pretty far south of Jackson still, but interesting little storm still. Oh, just got a little TVS indicator, max shear about 40K.
Right, I'm just going to go to reflectivity because basically it's not, in my opinion, not much of a velocity situation at the moment. It's almost better to just stay on this. Look at this line though. Might go full conus.
Kind of wondering if
go ahead.
Maybe we get that little. Freddie might get a little timing with forcing from that influence to the west. That might get that discrete one to ramp up. I don't know. Kind of have to keep an eye on that. Might provide a little energy.
Okay. Looks like he got out of the rain at the moment.
That's key. Where is relation
Weld
to
County,
Manila?
Colorado gets the most tornadoes of any county in the U.S. Okay. I'll concede that.
I'll believe it.
So by the way, Patrick has a, be sure to check out his channel. He's got a growing YouTube channel, Beyond WX. Oh, we got an escapee.
So the National Weather Service said the tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area and they're pulling the warning for northeastern Lincoln County.
What did they say, Mike?
They're pulling the warning, I think, on Freddie's storm, but maybe they'll re-warn it to the north.
Mm-hmm. So I wonder where Scott Peak is heading to. This is Scott Peak's stream right here. Scott Peak basically zero meter to wedge tornado earlier today. I'm sure he's going to post that later. Probably just throw it up raw off of his GoPro. Typical Scott Peak style. But he called me and let me know about it. His stream cut at that moment, but his stream does have the tornado coming in, getting closer, but so good job to Scott. Freddie's crew got some drone video of the tornado. Same tornado.
Excellent.
So it wasn't, so far, you know, it wasn't a non, you know, it was basically, it was a non-zero day for some. I'm sorry. Oh man. Mike, are you pretty, what?
What's that?
How you feeling about not going today so far?
Yeah.
Shoot. You were right. They rewarned Freddie's storm. We call it Freddie's storm because he's our chaser on the storm right now. Okay, so let's see what's going on. So we're gonna have to go to single view radar, single sight radar. Come on, come on. There we go. So that's the new tornado warning. I mean, yeah. I think the storm they're on is basically the best storm right now.
Interested in doing this?
Yeah, there's not much else. A long game.
Real quick on this.
Discreet.
Yeah.
Don't know if some of you are interested in making this. If not, I'm gonna get into it with someone else, but I'm just trying to clean up.
Okay, so Connor got close to a tornado too, I guess. Oh yeah, the storm near New Hebron looks pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, they just pushing that one out to 7:15. So that's a full hour for that warning box.
So where's Freddie at? There's Bryce Shelton. There's Freddie. So you can see Freddie's location. He's got somewhat of a diagonal road. It looks like it goes up to New Hebron. So that's the situation for Freddie right now. He's trying.
Yep. Wallace is hanging in there, right, just south of Oma. Directly west of New Hebron.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little coupler right there. Yep, yep. The storm
The problem,
is moving.
the challenge right now is you never want to get behind. The tornado goes in one direction at...
And this is not a slow mover, is it, John? I mean, it's moving at 45 to 50 miles an hour right now.
Moving at northeast, right. Moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So when you're zigzag now, they're on a diagonal. That's going to help. They're making progress on it. But the problem is the tornado does not stop for towns. And it also goes in like a straight line. So at 45 miles an hour, it's next to impossible to catch it at this point. Just being realistic here.
Oh my gosh, is that real?
Looks like they're getting, are they getting a little hail or is that just rain?
Only, maybe out of pure entertainment value, Iron Butterfly is back. new tornado warning on what was the Houston, Beaumont, Port Arthur, Lake Charles, Lake Arthur, and now making its way towards Lafayette.
Okay.
That area down there just won't give up. Keeps recycling.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, top to bottom from Vicksburg all the way south to Clinton. So, kind of wondering Freddie's situation, like they could get a little, forcing some energy, and then I think that QLF is going to take over. Is the space decreasing between those two, you think, John, or is it maintaining? Is that discrete storm maintaining in front of it?
Is it maintaining its strength?
It's distance from that QLCS. In other words, is it going to get overtaken by that stuff to the west?
Oh, yeah, the line is catching up to it. I would say.
Yeah, I was wondering if the line was speeding up. Yeah.
Good observation there. I think the line is. Yeah, I think the line's beginning to close down on that one.
Then you're left with tail end Charlie Weirdo down there by Lafayette.
So now they're just tornado warning the line, a new tornado warning right behind them.
Yeah.
Has come up, which is that on your
necessarily a
screen.
derecho, but it's not a bowing segment, but it is definitely embedded. Yeah, look at it. It is actually starting to bow now. Starting to go outflow. You see that?
The line? Or what part?
Yeah. The line,
Yeah.
Just starting to get speed, kind of blow out a little bit.
So just out of curiosity, I want to see what's going on over here in Alabama, because you never know. Tonight, the isolated storms might be out here.
Definitely.
Just out of curiosity. Okay.
Probably rocking and rolling later tonight in New Orleans too, but I don't know if it'll be severe. But that line's going to go into New Orleans later tonight.
Still clear down here on the southern radar. They've got a couplet on this storm that they're on, so let's see.
Yeah.
Guess not, as we get the closer radar, but so it looks like they're getting close to meeting this storm. They're looks like they're coming into. Oh, I got to keep my radar up in order to see it. Let's see. So it looks like right now they're in the town of New Hebron. Right there.
Maybe they're going to head up north towards like Shivers. That would not be a bad play.
They're probably going to head up towards Mendenhall.
Yes, right.
Over.
Just make your way straight up north there. Yep. Oh, I see. Yeah, the circulation is already southeast of or southwest of Panola.
Okay, so just as a reminder, if you're viewing, you haven't liked the stream, please head on over and give it a like.
Thank you. Yes. And thanks again for hosting, John, and allowing me to guest with you today.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks, Mike. It's been great.
It's awesome to partner up with you.
And I think I just really like how it's turned out. We could probably fix a few more kinks, but
Yeah, we can't be behind the windshield. The LCD option here is really cool.
yes.
So thank you for your efforts and working on it this morning. And I like how we just kind of put it together in about an hour.
Yeah.
So great job on your part.
Well, great job on yours. I mean, and Freddie gave the tip, but you figured it out. I guess we both worked on a thing or two here and there.
Yeah, ham and egg it, as you say.
But Mike, if you need to step out for dinner, I might step out too for a little bit. I'm going to keep it going.
Okay.
Just because
I'll check that.
I don't know I might step out and grab something to eat and bring it back in here.
Okay.
But I'm going to keep the stream running. I'll be listening for any new tornado warnings. And then we'll see what happens as the night goes on.
Yep.
Whether that line gets cranking out some QLCS tornadoes.
Yep. People east of that are going to have quite a view as it moves into their area. Probably a lot of lightning, shelf clouds, hail, gust front. Be quite a spectacle at night, I'd imagine. But yeah, John and friends, I'll check in with you here in a little bit, see where we're at.
All right, sounds good.
It's been awesome hanging with you guys so far.
Yep, I'll fix it on something here pretty soon too, and then we'll
and see where it goes.
Yes. We'll see how she goes here. Just keep everything
Okay, brother.
moving stuff around.
Cool. Speak with you shortly here.
All right, I'm going to check out the radar right now. Maybe move it. Looks like Freddie's storm is still. So one of the things we were pointing out about the storm that a lot of chasers are on out here that is isolated. It is isolated, but the line is beginning to reel it in. Matter of fact, the severe warning has come out and is caught up to the storm in front of it. So now it's becoming a big line event. So what I'm going to do is animate this. And then pull up a stream. And then I too am going to step out for a minute and try to grab a bite to eat and be back. And if you guys need to do that as well, or do whatever you want. But load up on some coffee. We'll be back to check things out. Yeah, I forgot. She wants me to Okay, guys, I'm back. I had to step out, get a sandwich. One second. Hopefully didn't miss anything great, but stepped out to make a sandwich. Make sure I get on the right radar here. Jackson, so here's the storm. Here's the storm that Freddie's on. Looks like they're just kind of chasing out there. Storm doesn't look particularly tornadic at the moment, even though it is tornado warned. All right, let's see. Sorry. There's Donna. Well, Donna, have any tornadoes touched down? Yes. Quite a number of tornadoes touched down today, mostly earlier in the day. And a lot of them were down in the southern part of Texas and the southern part of Louisiana. And then one in Mississippi. Yeah, so this one has not gone ultra crazy storm-wise. What's happening here potentially for the storm that Freddie's on is that the line is catching it. It's got some nice look to it right there, but it still has potential. Sorry, let's get over here. Storm still has potential. Eating my sandwich at the same time here, but the line's catching up to it. Casualties today. Okay, I did not hear about the casualties, but we'll follow that more. But this storm looks really nice right now on radar. Freddie is on this storm now. I think he's, come on. So he's probably up here, yeah. Let's just go split screen. Not looking just very good on velocities, looking good on reflectivity, but not on velocities. But he's staying with the storm, and then the whole line is catching up to them. And they're just basically tornado warning the whole line just in case one of these ramps up and spins up and produces something. So that's kind of the concept at the moment. Catching up with a little bit of eating a sandwich here, trying to get some nourishment. So I had two storm chasers today. One was Scott Peak, and that's who we're following here at the moment, is Scott Peak. And the other one is Freddie McKinney, whose stream is glitching out a little bit at the moment. Still eating my sandwich here, so. So let's see if I go to
You wanna guess? Hide your sandwich.
well, he's gonna go after that, so not at the moment.
Alright, I'm picking her up.
Almost done here. Having a little bit of a malfunction on the stream here. Just when I go to the radar, for some reason the stream is, the live feed is cutting. It wasn't doing that earlier today, but it's doing it now. Yeah, thanks a lot, Charlie. Hasn't been too hard. Just trying to keep things going. Just in case, at the moment, just in case things get going a little crazier, but it's actually, apparently the cold front is starting to undercut everything, and pretty much everything is going into a line. The storm that these guys are on, especially on the Jackson radar, just looks basically non-existent. They're out in front of it, but that's about all of it. Excuse me. Step out in a second. Okay, so I'm dealing with a first day of a cold or something that has started. It's the first one I've had all year, so I didn't make it to 2025. By the way, if I didn't get to see you, merry belated Christmas for everyone in here. Hope you had a very Merry Christmas. And then I also hope you have a great and wonderful 2025 New Year. So, I know some of you guys in here, like Charlie Bordeaux, is excited about 2025 coming. You gonna bring him in? I don't know how it's gonna work. All of a sudden we got a surprise guest. Here, pup. There, pup. Whoa, we'll see how it goes. Okay, yeah, pup. That a girl. This is Nola. This is Nola. It's a Labrador, mostly Labrador puppy. And she's very, very bitey right now, so we're working on that. We're doing a lot of dog training right now. Sometimes it's successful, most of the time it is not successful. But, so she's a lot of work, but the big thanks is to the family today who took all the turns watching her. I did watch her this morning early and took her out a little bit, but anyway. She's also tracking the storms. Let's see what happened to my radar. Let's click on it real quick here. Not sure. Where's the button? Okay. Come on. Let's go with the Jackson radar here. There she comes. Okay. Okay, girl. All right. You're being a good girl today. Yeah, you're being a good girl. So, just trying to watch puppy here. Yeah, Donna, thank you for that encouragement. Labs are puppies for a long time, so we'll see how long the puppy goes. Want me to just let her jump down?
Sure.
All right, you can jump down.
She'll stay with you.
You scared? You want to sit down? Okay, there you go.
Oh, shoot.
Well, just grab them. All right, you're learning. Here.
It's already open.
Okay.
It says it.
Yeah.
Take it. Yeah.
Okay, so I had to hand off. Excuse me. Okay, son, cool, I get it. There's only so much of this you can stay with, but really appreciate you joining in here. Nathaniel's coughing. I'm just coughing a little bit. So everybody's sick, including Freddie. Alex was very sick while he was here, and a whole bunch of other people, company, were sick here. So finally, now looks like I'm the. I thought I was going to be the last man standing, but as it turns out, now I've got it too. So it's kind of funny watching Freddie and Alex was here for a couple days before they went south. We have this temperature gun that tells you what the temperature is, and they just kept taking their temperature back and forth. Okay, so if we can't the simplest thing is you just tornado warn everything, and if you can't get the tornado, you just tornado warn everything. Excuse me. So when you tornado warn everything, I don't know. That might create a little bit. I guess it's a safety thing, but maybe you get a lot of people rushing to shelters and stuff where it's somewhat unnecessary, maybe. So here's what Freddie and Alex and Eli and who's the other guy? Will. They got 4 people in their car right now. This is what they're seeing. Teaspoon of honey. That sounds good. Well, for me, I know our son had influenza A, and then I don't know what Freddie had, don't know what Alex had. Alex had some chills. And mine's just been a sore throat, and now it's going to my sinuses and so forth. So so really, I don't know. What do you guys think about the current situation of the storms out there? I think at the moment it's basically a squall line, which doesn't but while we're at it, zoom out and see what else we can make of this. So down south we have a tornado warning down here. Back here, coming off the ocean, this little deal down here caused some tornadoes earlier today. Looking at this tornado warned storm here, not really seeing it on this storm. So basically they're just saying a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Denman Springs, moving east at 35 miles per hour. So that storm, and then you have this severe warn bunch. At 6:57 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over Osca, or 15 miles south of Macomb, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Radar confirmed tornado. So this supposedly was a radar confirmed tornado about 10 minutes ago. So we're going to back this up 21 frames, see what we can see. All right, so we're going to all right, if it's a radar confirmed tornado, yeah, I don't know, questionable, I guess. We're going to try the honey thing, though, Donna. Yeah, Freddie, they're all sick in the car. And then, so this here, well, so these storms are pretty much outflow. Pretty much outflow. But they're tracking north. And so as they're moving north, there is a little bit of rotation associated with these, but mostly outflow. This one here. Well, this one here had a little bit of rotation. Maybe, well, now it's changed on me, but was right there, so we will X out of that. Almost everywhere you click, it's in a tornado warning. And then moving on up the line. Canton. It's all looking pretty. It's all looking pretty non-tornadic at the moment, so let's find some other radars to look at this stuff. Jackson, so everything's pretty much passed over Vicksburg, Rolling Fork. Now they put a new tornado warning right here. Kind of like a jigsaw puzzle at this point. So this is the new tornado warning right here. Radar indicated. Okay. Let's see what's going on up. Let's see what's going on up here. We'll clear up north and see if there's anything happening. Not a lot. So what I'm going to do at the moment here, let's close it. I'm going to reopen it. And we're going to go with the full CONUS radar. I'm going to take off. What am I going to take off? Let's take that off. Okay. I'm looking to maybe take off these warm fronts. Here we go. Can't remember where I added stuff. So we just won't worry about it for right now. So this is what's going on. Big picture. Wow, we got a new tornado warning. Alabama. We'll have to investigate this. Something isolated, something new. What's going on down here in Alabama? There we go. Down here by Bayou La Bretagne, heading towards Bellefontaine, Sunny Grove, Montlewis, Delchamps, interesting names, Hebron Bay. It's a new tornado warning over here, but that's just precautionary. But this one down here, I think this one down here is definitely we're going to watch it as it comes in off of the Gulf. Okay, so it's coming in off of the Gulf, and you see it's starting to rotate right there. That is some legitimate rotation right there. That is worth, let's just go back now. Go back just 14 frames. So that is a rotating supercell. It's coming on shore at the moment, but then it looks like it's going to push into the Mobile Bay. Probably get a pretty decent looking radar signature once it's out on the bay and pick up a land spout. Excuse me, water spout. And then we'll see where it goes as it comes on shore. This might be the new area of interest for the night, actually. It's out here in Alabama. Yeah, that Freddie did get, yes, the drone video. I was able to see the drone video. We had that up on our stream as well. Matter of fact, let's all right, so there's our our chase team. And there's the new guy, Will Volman, Tornado TRX. Already picked him up today. Took him along with a couple of other guys. Chasing. There's Eli in the back seat. Eli Noyd. By the way, that Eli Noyd, he's got an incredible singing voice. The guy can sing. He and Freddie sang in high school together and in college for a little bit. Okay, thanks, Cactus. And by the way, Cactus, again, thank you for the Christmas gift. Appreciate that very much. Big encouragement. Definitely will use that while storm chasing. So I'm going to show you something. I don't know if you ever had one of these. So these are epoxy. This is strawberry. This was in my Christmas stocking. Strawberry cream covered biscuit sticks. So this is a product. We had these in Japan. Now this says it's a product of Indonesia. But we first were introduced to these in Japan. And they're pretty tasty. So I'm keeping an eye on this storm. This storm is definitely rotating right now. Coming off of the ocean, but it's heading right for Mobile Bay. So that is potentially going to be a storm to keep an eye on. It is tornado warned, but it's quickly moving offshore into the bay. We'll see where that storm goes. Yeah, you'll have to watch again. See that drone video. Looks like he has a drone like mine. Very similar to mine, at least. So it looks like the guys are fueling up. Interesting to see him in t-shirts. Means it's kind of warm down there. It's kind of warm here for Nebraska. Hit 50 degrees today. It's a beautiful day. So watching this storm spin its way into Mobile Bay. Well, that's lagging. Refresh this. There we go. So definitely going to stay on for a little while. Might as well. How long have we been streaming? 6 hours on this stream, so. Freddie's showing off his from Team Dominator sent him that sweater. Actually, I think Brian on Team Dominator was the one that sent it to him. Brian and Freddie have a pretty good, I know Brian calls here every once in a while. They have a pretty good connection going there. Let's see, is Scott's Peak still streaming? Scott Peak has ended his stream. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to give you an update of this storm here. It's tornado warned just right here along the beach. Radar indicated. As this storm pushes out into Mobile Bay, depending on the direction of it, looks pretty strong and very isolated. I could see this storm making it across the bay, coming out on the other side as the next greatest thing. Let's see here. Let's go to velocities again. See, it's already broad rotation as it goes out over the bay. Let's see. There we go. Sorry, wasn't showing you the storm. Yeah, Eli's, yeah. Sweater is excellent, yep. Good, I'm glad you're feeling better. Hope you're feeling better, Patrick. 6 hours, yep. 6 hours on this stream, and I actually streamed a little bit this morning. So yesterday's stream that I had went really well. Went viewer-wise. This one has not gone so well. So I had Mike Delane on here earlier. If you see this box down in the bottom left corner, that's where Mike Delane will pop in. Let's see what we have. See what we got going for Mike. If we go to here, and we'll just stay on that. Right there. Okay, so watching this storm right here. This storm definitely rotating, and now it is moving east. So we're going to watch this storm as it comes offshore. On the other side of the bay. Yeah, I wanted to get one good long stream in here. and then probably won't be doing anything for a little while, except maybe a winter chase on my storm chasing channel. We'll see, or do some shorter weather coverage stuff. Actually, I wonder what tomorrow. What happens if I click on this? It does that. So we're just going to wait this storm out. If it comes out on the other side with what's going on and as strong as it is, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes tornado warned. Excuse me. Okay, so they've got okay, so Freddie's showing you tornado warning. We'll take a peek at that here in a moment. But look at this storm rotate here as it crosses the bay. Maybe a little spike there for a water spout, but as soon as this thing lands on the other side, be interested to see what we're going to see. I see perhaps a chaser sitting over there. This storm's going to be interesting. So let's move up the line and see where these guys are at. They're probably, see Jackson, where are they sitting at? Let's go to the Jackson radar. Alright, so this storm down here is tornado warned. Now that's a legitimate kink in the line. That actually could produce a brief tornado. It could even wrap up, I suppose, in the line. One second. Just stop it right there. Maybe a little kink in the line up here as well. But that's probably the most legitimate thing there. So where are these guys at? Are they? Let's see if we can find them. Ah. There's another one. Just keep filling in the box. So I want to keep an eye on this guy down here. This is my target storm right at the moment as it crosses the bay, because it's rotating and it wants to pop out. Let's see, watch. Okay, all right. So here's the storm. It's moving, it's tracking across the bay. So my thought is when it when it moves across the bay like this, maybe it will be more like this. That when it gets over on this side of the bay, it might do this. So we'll see. Now, we'll check something here. We're going to see how far it is across the bay. So get from this point to that point. It's a 12-mile journey. To get across the bay. And it's currently about a third of the way across. But it's definitely rotating. That sweater, yeah. So you got sick and it passed real fast. Yep, already answered that comment. So, that reminds me. That I'm gonna go take something. Actually, I'm going to step out and get a cup of coffee too. Okay, wow. So we got some rain on Freddy's stream. And we got a storm. Let's see here. Tracking. Let's actually go out 21 frames. Okay, I'll be right back. We'll step out for a moment, and I will be right back. Okay, so now they have severe warned a storm that's crossing the bay, preparing for it to land on the other side. And then uh-oh. Alright, so we're getting ready here for Huh. Okay. Oh, wow. I don't know if my channel was set up to receive a raid. Okay. Welcome in, guys. If you're just joining, we're covering basically the best storm out there, what I consider the best storm out there right now, and that's down here in Alabama. We have a storm that came offshore, got tornado warned. Let's go back 50 frames and just kind of watch this. So you see it came offshore, took off, began rotating, it got tornado warned, and now it's coming across on the other side, and as it comes out, they've already severe warned it. Let's see. Excuse me. So what I should have done, so it looks like Freddie ended his stream, but we're watching this storm as it comes on shore here in Alabama, down here south of Mobile. And it's a pretty strong storm. Let's see, let's look at it from a reflectivity point of view. Yeah, it's a strong storm coming on shore down here in Mobile. And then looks like it's going to track east out this way, maybe through the panhandle of Florida. And that being the case, once it gets on shore here, it might start wrapping up. So we're just going to kind of watch it as it comes on shore. Right now it's severe warned. Let's see what the warning is for. Severe thunderstorm, 6 miles east of Alabama Port. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. So no threat on the warning for now for a tornado, but just wondering once it gets on shore if it's going to get cranking up. Okay, so while that's going on, look at all these tornado warnings up north. Mostly just precautionary, although we do have one here in Bainville National Forest. It's not really wrapping up tight, but it is getting some inflow here. A little bit of a kink, but nothing major. We also have one down here near Taylorsville. And it's tornado warned for that, and then we have similar stuff on down the line. Let's see, checking these out down here. Okay. So I think the best storm right now that has any potential is going to be this one as it comes on shore. It doesn't seem like it's moving all that fast. Let's see. How fast is it moving? 30 miles an hour, so it's taking it. So the storm, I'm just going to watch this one for a little bit, see if it does anything. So hello Chris, Mr. Twister Mazat. How you guys doing? The Blue Brigade, thanks for being moderators. You guys are great weather guys. A big weather team. So let's see if this storm has made anything. It comes on shore. Let's get her over here front and center. I probably didn't even have it front and center. What happens if I split screen it? Let's don't do that. Let's go to this. Okay, so I think I'll take off. If that one's not going to come in. There we go. So now we'll just do that. Watch this storm. New tornado warning for the line coming across. Just investigate it. I'll start to fill this in with tornado warnings just to be on the safe side. So this over here, however, might end up producing a tornado as it comes into Alabama. That's one I could see wrapping up. If it does, we're going to be ready for it. Okay, let's just go to single screen and velocities. Right there in the middle. crank it. Actually, the one above this as well. Look at this storm up here by Spanish Fort. It's starting to exhibit some rotation right there as well. So those two, excuse me. Showing some embedded rotation up here. And then more coming across. So okay, we're just going to kind of yeah, I think Freddie's done for the night, so can probably take his deal off there, but new tornado warning. Filling in the boxes up here to the north. Oh my lands, what in the world? I fix something here on my phone. So just look at this. So just let's keep doing tornado warnings. Just filling in every county in Mississippi. Not sure I like that approach, to be honest. But it's my opinion, but it's a little bit of a I'm kind of watching these two down here. This is where I think there's some legitimate stuff going on. Let's see what happens if I go to this. It's weird. Let's go like this. Go back. Oh shoot. No. This is Alright, let's just leave it like that. just put it like that. Okay. Now back to the radar. So, watching these storms as they're coming through Alabama. Just on the other side of the panhandle of Florida. These storms down here have plenty of moisture and do have the potential of doing something, at least. We're just going to watch them for a little while and see if they will ramp up. And if not, then that'll probably be it for the day. So up here you've got tornado warnings galore, but you know, it's not really the kind of thing that I think people are taking seriously, because it's just see what this one does as it keeps pushing on shore. Once it fully gets on shore, we'll see if it will wrap up. Let's look at the reflectivity side of things. Gotta see what it's doing. Yeah. Also, I want to look at the, I'm going to go down here and look at the echo tops. Here we go. Spectra tool. 49,000. Decent sized storm. Compared to these up here, which are not very big. See if there's anything down here south.
Oh, there you are.
Whole line of potential derecho. Well, it's a squall line anyway. Let's see. This is the most, seems to be the most powerful storm at the moment. Let's just do 7 frames right now. What do you guys think? You think there's any shot that this storm will wrap up down here in the coming off the bay down by Pensacola? Let's see what okay, let's go with just X out of that. X out of that. Let's go to the triple R. You know what, the triple R. Let's go with okay, here's something to look at here real quick. So let's look at this. Here's the H3R. Forecast. So see this down here near Pensacola? It shows this storm tracking up north for a little while. So that storm might actually do something. Which is this storm right here. It's pushing out, but it's wrapping back in, so kind of the same with this one up here. This one's rotating somewhat as it tracks off of Mobile Bay. So this is the one that I would keep an eye on for now. Let's see, based on HD helicity swaths. Sig tornado, yeah. Probably the best environment right now is right about, let me click this over, right about down here where this storm is at. That's going to be the best environment for right now. So not a bad place to hang out. Yeah, it does. It is definitely curling. So we're just going to, excuse me. Just gonna stay on it for now, see what it does. You know, you can kind of see how this actually, like, now that you mention it, you can kind of see how this whole thing just kind of is curling around a little bit, and these are kind of curling around. Just going to keep an eye on them. All right, so just leave it right there for the moment. Be right back. Mm-hmm. Okay, Donna. Take out, and we'll let you know if if one of these storms takes off. Then I will stay on it and cover it. If these two down here don't do anything, I'm probably going to sign off after that. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so this is the storm we're watching. Of course, right here. So it's pretty much moving onshore. So let's see what it's going to do. This one up here's rotating a little bit. Okay, so this one right here is rotating a little bit. This one as well is rotating a little bit. So just wanted to point that out. Let's also look at the up again. Yep. 1 second. 1 second. What's going on? Can you slide these on real quick?
Yeah.
Step back in there. You want to go out that door or this door? What? You sure? Okay, step out a little bit with the puppy there. How you doing, Peachy? Peachy making your rounds in the streams today. Mr. Twister, Mazat. So this storm here storms just going to keep kind of a close eye on them, see what they're going to do as they move their way up into Alabama on the Mobile radar. Second. Okay, I had to jump out and help with the puppy there, so. Alright, we're just watching this storm. She comes on shore, tracking north. We'll see what it does. I think it has potential to wrap up. The models show it, these storms doing something, so we'll just pause it right here. Bunch of convection coming off. Coming off the shore, and everything's passed pretty far beyond. This one down here could have a little something going on. This one up here has a little kink in the line. It could do something. This has another little kink in the line right here. We've got people out here as far out as Meriden. Well, I didn't make it down to Chase today, but not sure I would have got anything if I did. You know, I could have, but there was some strong tornadoes, but they were pretty widely scattered out. So you either need to be down by Houston or maybe one or two up there in Mississippi, but they were pretty scattered out. Not the best selection today. So it wasn't the easiest chasing day. Especially when you're 14 hours away from the chase one way. It's just easier for me to stay here and do a little coverage here. Still just wonder what this storm's going to do down south. Let's look at it this way. So it's got a notch. And look at it with dual pane for now. I don't know, not really exhibiting a lot. Maybe it would be this southern side over here. if we get some inflow going, but not a lot materialized really with that low level jet. Just didn't really show a lot of explosive stuff. Alright, new tornado warning. Fill in the blank for West Point. Some decent winds out here behind this storm, so let's use our inspection tool here. Get off of that. Go to velocities. Yeah, nothing crazy at all. 30 mile an hour, 40 mile an hour, maybe gusts. Just gonna look up here, see if there's anything clear up here in Tennessee. Not really. Work our way down. A little bit of line embedded stuff, but not much. Getting hard to even see the see in Alabama up in here anything going on. Sometimes clear out here in Georgia you actually get a storm or two that might do something. Back to Mobile. About the only thing that could do something would be down here in the panhandle, and that doesn't look very good. Okay. You guys are talking about some pizza toppings, so sounds good. Just kind of looks like things are just kind of stabilizing, so not really getting the wind shear. Got the stair step going over here. get the new ultra tornado warning here. That's about it, guys. I would say if anything had some potential, it's going to be this storm right here. These storms coming on shore. If they can get into some wind shear, then you might get something out of those right there. Something out of the bottom of this down in here, maybe. That'd be about the best bet. Well, time is it? 8:34. Seems like everything's just kind of worn down and worn out. Let's go ahead and see if this was... Yeah, it's just going to take a long time for that to kind of get going, but if it wraps up... Alright, wait a minute, we've got a new tornado warning over here for that. Little bit of a kink there. So that's a new tornado warning for that. So Picayune, just keep an eye on that. Now I can see with the line being here, sort of a stair-step action where it's not so bowed out. One of these could maybe pop out. You can also see something potentially over here, but I think we're going to let it go for now. So that's probably going to be the end of it. And the QLCS kink, yep. A quasi-linear convective system kink. Well, guys, I think we're going to call it now, as everything looks pretty stable, even though there's tornado warnings out there, and they're mostly precautionary. But appreciate everyone today joining in. It was a lot of fun working on testing out the new stream. So thanks for joining us. Hopefully we'll get to do some more of this in the future, and maybe actually get out on a storm chase as well. So thanks a lot, Mr. Twister. Thanks for the tips on Radar Omega. Appreciate that. Mazat, good to see you. Patrick, thanks for listening in, joining in. We'll connect somehow, some way, Patrick. So Yep, special thanks to Mike for joining me today and helping out. Just wasn't quite as crazy of a day as was forecast to be, but that's kind of the way things go down here in Mississippi. Yeah, you just never know when it's actually going to go down, but yeah, Patrick, I am on Discord. I can shoot you a link to the heat sink I use for my phone. Okay. I am on Discord. Let me see here, but I'm not sure how to. Let's see. I think maybe we're connected. Yeah, there you are, Beyond Storm Chasing. I'm on your I think I'm on your Discord right now, Patrick, so. But I am not the best with using Discord. Let's see, Beyond. Yeah, I'm on Beyond Storm Chasing. Not sure if I go up here or go down. Maybe it's down here. Here I can do a, I can go ahead and heart that. Shoot you a friend request. So let's see here. I don't know how to shoot you a friend request, but anyway, I've got your oh yeah, I think I just did it. Okay, verification required. Wow. Interesting. Oh shoot, email. Which one should I use? Okay, we are connected, it says, so. Okay, I just did that. I don't know what's going on there. Close that, do this. to verify. I didn't have to do this before. So it's asked me to verify with an email, so which I did not have to do before. And it's not letting me back into Discord. Just close. And then I close everything. Okay. Hold on. Discord. Security feature, if you don't log in regularly, it does so to make sure your account is authentic. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'll join you guys Discord. Maybe let's do this. Okay. Open Discord. Verify my email. I just don't know the password to my Discord. Okay, I've entered my. You're changing your email too fast. Try again later. Well, I will check in on that Discord thing. A little bit later. Let's look at this thing over here real quick. Just one last reflectivity here. Yeah, it's just not wanting to get going over there. I will check in later, guys, on the Discord thing. Hit me up again. Okay, awesome. All right, thanks, Patrick. I will do that. Right now, my mind's a little bit locked up, so we will. So I'm kind of in the process here of signing out, but I just don't want to drop this storm over here because it looks like it's kind of starting to rotate finally. Let's see, this one right here. It's rotating a little bit here. If it just would get going. Starting to turn the corner up here a little. So let me stop it. Let me, what happens if I put a marker? Yeah, right in here, corresponding to right in here. We'll see. Yeah, it does look like it's trying to get a notch a little bit there. I don't know if there's enough. Because look at this, also this convection coming off of the ocean. Hey, good buddy. Hello?
Hey, brother.
Hey there.
How are you?
Wonderful.
That was a little extended. Apologize.
Huh? That's okay. Gosh, huh? There's only so much you can stand, brother.
Oh, no. Not that. I think we just got family.
Oh, yeah. I had to do
Okay.
go out and help with the dogs some stuff. But I just chatting with some of the guys in the chat, some of the storm chasers here,
Cool.
and was trying to connect with them on Discord, but I messed up the Discord. Now I can't even get back into Discord. So anyway,
Damn.
I don't have a mind for it at the moment.
We could take that on anytime. Maybe we could figure out something.
Yeah. A couple things about the stream.
Mm-hmm.
One, grabbing the storm chaser stuff is great. It could be better. I don't know if I have to have multiple browsers up in order to make that successful, but yeah.
I know. I was thinking about that too. So I set up a second monitor that basically I could just run, live stream, just kind of watch live streams in different panels to see if there's one we could just join in progress. I wonder if that would help going forward, just kind of having an eye on what's going on out there.
Yes.
I think I can help more with that going down the road. Okay, that's good feedback. I thought our interaction was good.
Yes, it was awesome. Mr. Twister, I will save your link. I think I can come back on the stream and the chat and save that. Yeah, I think it was great. So I was just here trying to close out the stream. I got one little one just coming off the ocean down by Mobile. That's about the only thing that looks like it could do something. So I'm just kind of, as I'm chatting here with the stream a little bit, just watching it, see if it will. I've been coaxing it on, but it's not getting it.
Okay, got you.
So anyway, how you feeling and how you doing? So guys, I got Mike Delane on the phone. By the way, everyone wanted to say thank you for your awesome job today.
Oh man, you're awesome, and everyone there is awesome. So thanks for just letting me be a part of that. That was really great.
Yep, everyone was awesome. You were awesome. Freddie was awesome. Scott Peak was awesome.
Yay.
Alex and Levi and Will and Eli, and Levi too, wherever he is. But Mazat was awesome. Storm Centric was awesome. Patrick was awesome. Peachy Loves was awesome. All those people were awesome. So
really blessed.
Very blessed. So I've got a message. I've already picked it out, and I'm going to work on it in the morning. I'll just get up and roll with it. The storm is rotating a little bit finally. Not that I want to wish problems on people, but don't know what it's going to do. It's down there just on the east side of Mobile, about to cross barely into the Florida Panhandle. Just getting a little rotation, a little notch on it. But it's been doing that same, the same spot ever since it was on the other side of the bay.
Wow.
But now it's finally. I'm just gonna watch it a little longer, because the second I click off, it's gonna wrap up into a big gigantic tornado.
As it always happens.
Yep. Check the echo top. So anyway, how did you survive it?
Good. Really enjoyed it.
Oh, I know I was going to.
Couldn't think of a better way to spend the day in the weather world if I couldn't be out there behind the windshield.
Yeah. Same.
I'm just really glad that we worked. Sometimes that's just what it takes. You just gotta. We just sat down and said, finally, we're just gonna do it. Let's figure it out. And I appreciate Freddie kind of gave us a tip. You help it. Jazz.
Yeah. I kind of thought, and I know there was a lot of competition out there today, but I kind of thought that we would have done a little bit better, but there was a lot of competition out there, so.
Man, isn't that the truth?
So this has got some gate-to-gate, broad, slow rotation on it. So that is a rotating storm. Let's see. No, I can't even get into Discord anymore, so I'll just drop that concept. I thought, I'll just pop you in real quick, but anyway.
There you go.
It was asking me for my email, so then I put in my email. Then what's my password? Well, I can't remember.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, we'll figure that out.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay, well, the storm is still rotating. Still have storm is boiling.
Storm is boiling.
Yep. Yeah, it's starting to spin a little bit, so we're just not letting it get away. Because this stuff down along the Gulf today is the stuff that's starting to get some inflow around the top of it here. But this has kind of been the stuff that was really doing it this morning or this afternoon. Yeah, this one is. It's starting to shape up a little bit. Starting to shape up.
Trying to do a thing right there on the Mobile, you were saying?
Yeah, it's east of Mobile, almost going into the Florida Panhandle, just about to cross into Florida Panhandle. So it was way east of, it's still pretty far east of the line, and definitely rotating right now. But it's not, and it has some gate to gate, but it's just not. Just kind of a thing right now, you know. It's just keeping me from dropping the stream. That's all it's doing right now. So.
Fair enough.
But I'm good. I don't have 1,400 miles to drive to get home, so I'm sitting all right at the moment. And I got Patrick in here with me looking at it, and Mr. Twister maybe, and Ms. That.
Nice.
A couple other silent viewers, which is okay. Sometimes they say a watched storm never wraps up.
Yeah. Kind of watching that right now. So.
It looks like it's got some feeder bands on the east of it, though. Coming into it.
Look at that. Good point.
Maybe a little merger as this stuff comes up from underneath it.
I mean, in front of it, you got 70 over 67.
70 over 67, that's about right.
With a backing wind, by the way.
Yeah, this might be one of those 10, 11 o'clock violent tornadoes that rips across Alabama all night.
Could be. Boy, that MCS, or I guess QLCS, that line back there just.
So let's
It's already through past and east.
Let's look at our echo tops. Let's look at our echo tops, Patrick. Yeah. $47,000 feet, 48,000 feet on the front part of it, and about 47,000 on the not bad.
Not bad.
It's got about 18 on 17 for some gate to gate shear. It's not tight, but that's what it's got. Why do I do this? I've done.
Born to.
Yeah, that's right. I've done much crazier than this. Much.
Yes. Same.
Just got another special weather statement on it, so I have not took off statements. Let me see here. Let's go ahead and
What?
do
I'm
do
just
do do
checking
do
ahead
do
to
do
the
do.
bezel
What's
analysis
this?
real quick.
Let's see. Probabilistic close that. No, another line embedded. They've been dropping section tornado warnings like crazy.
I bet. Out of that line?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think right where you're looking at is the only game in town.
Yeah, I looked at it on Triple R actually, and it shows a rotating storm going right up through there. And that's where the parameters for SIGTOR and all that were. So are the meters in the area? Metars.
Metars, yeah, baby.
What are the metars?
What are metars?
Not familiar with that term.
Very common in the old, in aviation, but it's basically just a weather report used for pilots.
Okay.
That's all it is. Yeah. And then they have like a specific kind of, what would the word be? Protocol, framework, language.
Sure.
Yeah. Neat.
I get it. So probably should be. I had to study some of that stuff on to get my drone unmanned pilot license. So
Get your part, right? Yeah.
yep.
Attaboy.
Had to do it.
Had to do it.
Radar Omega has METARs, okay? So I'll have to have Mr. Twister give me a demonstration. Yeah, actually I just got Radar Omega like 2 days ago.
Oh, cool.
2 or 3 days ago. So I did a day before yesterday. I did just a quick tutorial on the thing from a young guy. So now I'm just sort of halfway know what I'm doing. Was that anything like the NROT and all that? That's something.
Yeah.
I get it. So let's see here. Let me try something else here. What's this? Don't want to do that. How about light? What's that? Lightning detection, 5 minutes. All right, we'll put some lightning detection on here.
Why not?
There we go. Spice this up a little bit. Whoa, this thing's getting a little. It's actually getting a little more wraparoundy, flowy. Let's see. Let's go split radar here for a minute and see. Definitely some lightning associated with the storm. Definitely pretty messy in there. Okay. All right, where's the new?
QLS warning.
Yeah, that's. So the entire state of the Alabama, they just went all the way around it and tore it. No.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah.
Good job, folks. Let's make this easy. Just boom.
Just all of it.
I'm gonna have to take the lightning off. It's starting to give me. I don't know. The storm is it's almost starting to look like it did when it came off the off of the bay an hour ago.
Jeez. Absolutely crazy.
So that's the story here. Yeah. Yeah, Patrick, I just this storm's just kind of this embedded in also now in a bunch of convection, and it's almost like it's kind of rain globbing out. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna. I think it's starting to. Starting to. Not starting. It's been.
Just kind of spinning a little bit.
Yeah, it's just gonna spin a little bit.
What do you think about tomorrow or something? Maybe get to debrief a little bit more.
All right.
This week, just kind of like.
Sometimes tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be good. I think I'm going to be on dog duty a little bit tomorrow, but
Okay. Yeah.
But definitely hanging around tomorrow afternoon. See how the night goes.
Cool.
Gee, what a mess.
Yeah. Brother, I might just sew it up for the night.
Yep, sew it up and
You're good with that.
Yep, we'll let her go.
Man, I greatly appreciate it. Not bad for a first run, just trying to see how it would go.
That's right. Patrick, we'll connect on the Discord. Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Also with the other guys out there. Mr. Twister and these guys are the future.
100%.
Yep. And so is Mike Delane, and then I'm the latecomer.
You're right there, General.
Yeah. It's been real, it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun, no. Okay. Oh man, we got a tiny little spike of rotation in the middle of the glob, of all places.
The middle of the glob. I guess I need to call tomorrow too.
Yeah. Yep. So Mazat's still in here. He's got a little bit of altitude sickness, but he's hanging tough. So, all right, Mike, I'll let you go, and then
Okay, brother.
I'll sign off to these dudes, and
Sounds good.
we'll let everybody go.
Again.
Yep, thanks a
Okay.
lot. It was a great day. Pretty interesting storm chasing. So.
Yes, definitely.
You
Thank you so much, John.
Yep, you further get healed up, and I'll try to get healed up too.
Yeah, you too.
Fight this
God
cold
bless
off.
you and everybody, John.
All right, thanks. Take care.
Yeah. Talk to you.
Yep.
Good luck tomorrow too.
Thank you. Good night.
Okay.
Okay, guys. I think it's for real now. Even though we got the tiniest microscopic little spike of something. Time to let it go, but look at the thing curl. But we don't have all night to play with it, so you guys take care. Thanks for joining tonight. Thanks for hanging. And we'll try to get you something better in the future. And if I get out on a storm chase and you guys want to use my stream, go for it. Go for it. All right. Let's see. Take a look here. You guys take care, and we'll catch you on the flip side.